It's that time of the week again. Here we go. It's gonna be very exciting to watch my luck go down the drain. Oh boy. I've got to be very evil to myself. I did a good thing today. I had a thumbnail prepared 24 hours before a stream started. That is a new record. That is a new record. I was finally partially prepared for a stream. Thought I had it done night before last week. No, last week's was done like 30 or 40 minutes prior. Actually, no. The last one was done a few hours before, because then I had to go do errands. But I got it done right before I left to do some errands. I think the previous record holder was a few weeks ago with like 12 or 13 hours before stream. I did it the night before. I think this is the longest I've gone, having actually made a thumbnail prior. Okay. This has been a pretty interesting week for Team Asano games. We got 2 new announced Team Asano games. Very interesting, very fun. Played the demo of one of them. Pretty cute, charming game. I like it. So I'm booting up Bravely Default right now. I hadn't set that up yet. I was early on one thing and late on the other. Whoops. Missed last stream, what happened? So last stream, I'm trying to think of Cliff's notes. Last stream we got Conjure, we finished chapter 6. And we created a silly wheel that gives me challenges for every boss fight, which has been fun. And we also did the normal ending. We beat the normal ending. Yes, Monster Hunter Stories 3 was announced a few days ago, which is very fun. That direct was surprising me. I woke up that morning. Actually, I didn't sleep that night. But I was telling my dad, who watched it with me. I was basically telling him what I thought was going to be at that direct. I essentially told him, was like, other than them maybe revealing a port for like Persona 3 Reload or Final Fantasy VII Remake, giving more information on that, I don't really expect much from this direct. And then, yeah, there were some bombshells in there. There were some bombshells. I was pretty shocked. Alright. Here we are. I don't know why I'm in Florum, but I'm in Florum. I don't remember why, but yeah, I was surprised about how good that direct was. I have already tried out the Elliot demo. That was fun. The Elliot demo was pretty fun. I've only played it once. I need to play it on hard mode and mess around a little bit more. That Elliot demo's fun. It reminded me a lot of Secret of Mana, which is that's good brownie points right there. Reminds me of another time partner showcase. Yeah, when Rise was announced, that was kind of a sleeper Nintendo Direct. So the new Pac-Man, I completely forgot about that. So I have watched people play like the Pac-Man Ghostly Adventures game, and I thought that looked terrible. But the sequel that they showed off, I don't know if that's a ghost. I didn't read the title. I don't think it's a Ghostly Adventures game. I think it's just another Pac-Man, 3D Pac-Man. That one looks a little bit more bearable. That looks a little bit more interesting than the Ghostly Adventures game that I remember watching like 5 or 6 years ago. Okay, so I need to remember. So what do we need to do? We still need to do Wave. So I think today we're going to start off by just quickly wrapping up the Kamizumi quest so we can just do Way of the Sword. I want to see if there's an achievement tied to that. and then we're just gonna go quickly beat the crap out of the Lich and move on to Chapter 7. I want to get into Chapter 7 as soon as possible. So let's go head over to Kami Izumi, and we will spin the wheel for the first time today. And I made some slight adjustments to the wheel, but nothing too crazy. Nothing too crazy. Yeah, that direct was really nice. I'm very excited for Octopath Traveler 0 because I played a pretty sizable chunk of Octopath Champions of the Continent, which is the mobile game for people who don't know, which seems to be what Octopath 0 is adapting. Is the mobile game? They're just making it a single purchase experience, and which is really nice. I really like Champions of the Continent outside of the gacha features, so I'm really excited for that. That comes out in December, which is very exciting. I might make content over that sooner than expected. I was thinking about making something over Champions of the Continent before it inevitably got end of EOS, but I don't think I ever got around to actually planning any videos surrounding that, so that might have just pushed up that game in my schedule a little bit. We'll see. I'm curious to see how they're going to, because Champions of the Continent story is fairly long. I mean, it was a gacha that ran. It's a gacha that is still running, and has a pretty long story. So I wonder how, where they're going to stop with the story, if they're going to at all. Okay, we're here at Kami Izumi. Wait, hang on. Do I need to do anything else for a Way of the Sword real fast? Let me check. I don't know if I did all of the steps last week. I don't remember. I don't think I have. I think I need to go and do the Eternia stuff real fast. Let me do that. I'm a little out of it right now. I just had a fairly sizable brunch, so I'm still letting that settle. And then I got crazy day ahead of me today and tomorrow. That'll be fun. How's everyone doing this fine Saturday? Hopefully pretty well. It's been a pretty unproductive week for me, personally. Not by choice. But I haven't got a lot done this week, which is a little unfortunate, but what I have gotten done has been pretty significant. Okay, so I need to talk to one of these people. It's not you, it's you. I need to talk to this gossiper right here.
Do you know the story?
And then I skip this. And then I need to talk to Mazur. And then once Mazur's done, then we can go beat the crap out of Kami Izumi. And then we can move on to the Lich, and then we move on to Chapter 7. And then we can frolic in the fields with our terrible luck. Because I can guarantee I'm going to walk over to, the Victoria Girls Club fight. I'm going to get the worst possible roll, and I'm going to end up having to fight them with 4 white mages, and I'm going to cry. I'm going to cry a lot. That reminds me, I said last week that I was going to try and level every job on every character. I decided against that, so that if I get a really crappy roll like that, it's even more heartbreaking. But we'll see how well that goes. Currently touching grass. Hey, well, that is a milestone in of itself. Very important milestone. Just got the Chapter 4 bravely set. Excuse me, sorry. Just got to Chapter 4. Nice. Nice. Hopefully you're enjoying it. Okay. Stay not suffering from... Oh, that's right! Yeah. You can chew on the left side of your mouth again? Hell yeah. Nice. It's not the same thing, but a few months ago, I had a terrible my bottom left wisdom tooth started moving in. So I already have a wisdom tooth that moved in when I was younger that's fully stayed in, but the other wisdom teeth are kind of delayed and are starting to finally move in. And my bottom left one started moving in a few months ago, which came as a surprise. But anyone who knows, when it pushes through your gums, it's a very, very unpleasant process. And so I had to deal with that. And so I couldn't eat on the left side of my mouth for a while. But at least I didn't have to get stitches. So, yeah, that sucks for you, buddy. I'm glad you're able to chew on the... use the entirety of your mouth now. Okay, hang on. Before I forget, let's pull up the wheel. Let's pull up the wheel. Had your wisdom teeth removed about 4 years ago. Ooh, and with braces on. Yikes. See, I've been very, very lucky. I haven't had to have braces. My sister had to have braces. I haven't had to have braces, and essentially for me, my wisdom teeth, as long as I take care of them, I don't have to have them removed. There's enough room in my jaw for them to just stay there. So that's been a blessing in disguise. Though I have to deal with the pain of them growing in occasionally. How much do they cost to remove them? I don't know off the top of my head. I know that a checkup was like $350, roughly. Well, maybe not that much. It was a big checkup. I had a long gap where I didn't go to the dentist, so there were a lot of things they needed to check for. But teeth surgery a lot due to adult teeth maybe. I have a lot of stories because I was probably the wimpiest kid imaginable trying to get baby teeth out. I'm gonna spin this wheel real fast, but I have a very silly history with trying to get my baby teeth removed. Okay. No more than 1 BP per turn. That is our challenge for the Kamizumi fight here. Okay. So that essentially means BP abilities are off the table. And I also can't brave. Great. I also can't brave. I can only use 1 BP per turn. Okay. Figure that out. I remember, so the only like major dental problem I had as a kid, again, to reiterate, I was a big wuss when it came to getting baby teeth removed. I essentially waited until I could sneeze and they would fall out. That's how much I waited and did not want my teeth yanked out. But there was one tooth, I think it's my left canine or something, that I waited so long to get that baby tooth removed that the adult tooth had moved in already, mostly, and like pushed the baby tooth in front of it, and I ended up having to go to the dentist to get like shards of my baby tooth removed because the adult tooth like completely destroyed it, and it made my adult tooth come in curved. That's the only like issue I had with that. Everything else was fine. I was just a big wuss when it came to getting my teeth removed, which I don't think is too uncommon. But yeah, I was not a big fan of that. Okay, so I essentially can only, we're playing a regular Final Fantasy here with this fight. I can't use more than 1 BP per turn. So I have to pick jobs that are going to do a crap ton of damage in like 1 hit. So pirates. So then maybe do I do like free lunch 1 turn and then amp strike and then just repeat that? That could work. We could also try vampire maybe? Like no. I think we should just do pirate into... Let's do pirate and swordmaster, I think. I think that might be the play, since we can only use 1 BP. So let's do that. And then for everyone else... Alright, hang on. Let's just go ahead and apply this right now. So let's do pirate. Actually, hang on. Do I want to do conjurer? Do I want to do conjurer and then pirates? because I'll be able to get... Actually, no. The strength won't be too high. I want as much strength as possible. Agility's not great, but we'll work with it. And then we'll give her Swordmaster. So then we want physical attack 20%. We want... Essentially, I just wanted to make sure I'm doing max damage whenever I hit the boss. So we're going to do this. We're going to give her... we'll give her the Labrys. Yeah, we'll give her Labrys. Is there anything preventing you from defaulting to stock BP up for like a redoubled effort? So the restriction was no more than 1 BP per turn. So essentially, I can't use any BP moves. So using one action is 1 BP normally. I think just I think the way this is worded is essentially just... I feel like last week I said, okay, maybe if I only act once per turn, and then I said, no, that's too easy. What if I made it to where I just couldn't have fun? And couldn't use any BP abilities like Godspeed Strike or anything from Spirit Master. I feel like that was the mindset we had last week whenever we were deciding how to word this one in particular. I think that's what the idea was, so that's what I'm gonna center. I'm gonna build my my set around. Brave Suit doesn't matter here. I forgot I had the Brave Suit because we did the Dark Aurora last week. Okay, so 66 speed on a pirate. That's not bad. Hang on. I need to put you right there. Actually, no. We had a set right. What else can we use that we can set up for like one turn, like big damage? What else can we do? Obviously we should probably find a way to use a special move. So I don't know who has special moves equipped. I doubt anyone does because I'm about to just move around my gear. So what will get special moves fast? Brave 10 times, defeat 5 enemies, physical damage, magic 10 times, heal 10 times, items 5 times, exploit weakness, default, inflict crit. I might have someone wield a katana. I think we'll give that to Rongle. Oh, that reminds me, I need to check next chapter if we can change names. That'll be very, very important. So, we could give the Rizzler here his Dark Knight? Essentially, my idea here is if we could just set off a special move, then we can just push a kill button every turn and hope that it just wipes them out. I mean, this is Kami-Izumi, so he has counters, which suck. So, and I can't use Rampart either because that's 2 BP. It's 2 extra BP. Okay, so that's off the table. Can't use Stillness. I wouldn't do it anyways. Oh, but hang on. What I could do is I could do Red Mage with Group Cast All, and that could give me access to Protect. That could give me access to Shell. I won't need Shell. Hang on. Let's do that. So let's put Tiz on Red Mage. Let's put Tiz on Red Mage. We'll put him as Time Mage. We'll do Red Mage, Time Mage build. One of the tried and true, one of my favorite combinations in the game. We'll give him Group Cast All. Wherefore out there we are. Group Cast All. Let's give him some speed. And then let's give him a staff. That way we can get some... Let's do the Aegis Shield for him. He's gonna want a lot of defense here. Let's do the Gold Hairpin as well. Cheapen his magic a bit. Essentially here, I'm gonna be able to do a buff or a heal of some kind every turn. We'll make sure Tim goes first. There we go. And then... So we've got a buffer. Idia. We could have her go Vampire, so we have a debuffer. That could be nice. We could do that. She would also have White Wind. So I think Vampire as a main job is already a play. I forgot I had the Idia Garb. I bought that, I think 2 weeks ago. We have Vampire. The debuffs will be really, really nice. We'll be able to cycle those out. I think, other than that, we give her Performer, just in case. If we want to do one more for you. I think that sounds like a good play. Do we have any speeds up? We do. I want her to be probably the fastest member of the team. Let's give her just a big speed boost, and let's give her some daggers so that she is without a doubt the fastest member of the team. Yeah, 106 agility right there. Royal Crown's fine. Give her the Lordly Robes. That's not the Lordly Robes. Lordly Robes, and she does not need the extra speed from the sandals, so we can give her... Do we have anything that can give her, like, a big physical defense boost? I feel like it's somewhere here. Magic defense... Really? Not really. Oh, there we go. Let's do the Genji Gloves. Physical defense to 159. Pretty decent. And then Ring a Bell, we want a Katana user, so we can just do the default spam. So let's do... I could bring my own Swordmaster. I think that could be pretty funny. But I don't think that's going to be too necessary. And I wouldn't be able to guarantee aggro without Karai. So let's do Dark Knight. And we'll do Dark Knight, and I think we'll just do Dark Knight Merchant. We'll just go with our iconic Dark Knight Merchant build. I don't think I'll be able to get too much damage out of him. Actually, no, that's not true. I'll be able to get... I don't want that. I want to go to Vampire. The Batman build, it's really nice. The Batman build is surprisingly pretty versatile. For anyone who's been around the past few weeks, whenever I've used this build, I've been pretty surprised on how many ways I've been able to use it. I've been able to use it as the main damage dealer. I've been able to use it as kind of a passive support. You know, building up Anyas alongside Batman here, and that's been pretty fun. There's been some interesting ways we've been able to use this job combination that I wasn't originally keen on whenever I was like making my job videos. This was not a job combo I had ever considered being something that I would ever use. Why are some of the passives red? That's because they're tied to your Abalink. So any passives that are red, which like these, for example, these are gained from whoever you've been Abalinked to. So if they had Thief leveled up to level 10, but you only had it at level 1, you'll be able to get their abilities up to level 10 because you had them Abalinked. So I've been using that to avoid leveling up some jobs on certain characters, especially early on. It's really, really handy. And I just haven't gotten around to actually leveling them. Yeah, Batman was the secret sauce all along. I was surprised how well that's been working out. Okay, so the goal here is essentially just to default for like 5 turns with Ring a Bell. We'll send a special move, which will be Moon Shadow. Which I need to remember who has the... Whoever has the limit break mark, there it is. You can remove that. Give that to Moon Shadow. And essentially what we're going to do is we're just going to default every turn with Ring a Bell until we can get Moon Shadow. We're going to do that, and then we're just going to try and speed through turns as fast as possible. We're going to gamble a lot on Kamizumi not hitting his physical counterattacks, and we'll just win. We'll just win. There's no problems with that strategy. We'll just win. Okay, I am on hard mode. I checked earlier. Yeah, I'm still in hard mode. Don't need to worry about that. Let's get this done. I need to check real fast to see if we're on Way of the Sword. Yes, we are.
So it is all the deaths of both allies and the... Do you not think so? You.
Yay! Okay. I didn't mess anything up. Alright. At least I think so. I don't remember. I feel like I didn't. I think that song only appears if you are on Way of the Sword, but we'll see. Okay, so as a reminder, I cannot use abilities like Torrent or Mass Attack because these are technically 2 or 3 BP. So those are not on the table here. And I also can't Brave because that also is more than 1 BP. So it's 1 action per turn. That is the restriction here. So what I want to do here, there's no way he's going to attack me this turn. No way. So we're going to do our haste. We're going to we'll do Love Power. Yeah. We'll do Love Power. She'll be our damage dealer. Actually, no. No, this turn we'll do Curse. And then we need to start defaulting with Rongle Dongle here. Okay. Honestly, I don't even know why I was defaulting with Agnes, because I'm not going to be able to use the extra BP anyways. Let's just try to... I can't even lower his physical defense any further. Maybe we can lower his speed. I don't really think it's going to matter all that much, because he's Swordmaster, but... hey, it might come in handy. Let's do another Love Power. Default again. That'll be 2 defaults. Also, that was nothing ventured. This is gonna hurt. Yep, ow. Let's boost our defenses again. We can use Dia's turn to White Wind. And then we default again. We're not going to move until I see that special, that Moon Shadow. Whenever we get Moon Shadow, then we can start having fun. Let's default again. We just don't want to waste any time here. We're going to... Actually, I don't even think we need to worry about our speed, honestly. I think in this scenario... Let's do re-raise in case he goes on the offense later in the fight. We will re-up Love Power, because I want to have as much damage going out on this guy as soon as possible. Re-raise. We're going to chill. We're then going to haste again. We're going to curse, because I think in 2 turns we're going to get... I think it's next turn we're going to get our special move. Let me just check. Okay, we have our special move. 127. Yeah, okay. Agnes is significantly slower than everyone else, so we can definitely free lunch this turn. I don't even know why I'm gonna free lunch. I feel like that was kind of a waste of a slot, or a job slot. Why does Edea look like a robot in her vampire outfit? So that's her Edea's garb. That's just a costume. Honestly, it's funny you say that, since essentially this outfit of hers is a older version of her from a browser game that was a Japan exclusive. That takes place in the future, so you're not far off. She's not a robot in that game, but pretty close. It is in the future. Let's re-up Love Power while we do this, and then we can Moon Shadow. Yeah. That seems right. I don't know why I don't have Drain on here. Have I played Crystal Project? I have not. I have heard good things. I've been recommended. That is a game that has been recommended to me many times. It is something that I've been tempted to check out, and I would be down to look at it here in the near future. That is something that people are interested in me playing. Let's do Black Bane. Yeah, we're just gonna Amp Strike here. Dang. I don't have enough MP. We free lunch. We heal. We re-up Curse. Let's do Angel Investment. Come on. Give me a crit. 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 Let's re-up Love Rush. And then we can do a Black Bane. I do real quick want to go back. Actually, no, we can't. I can't brave. I'm not allowed to brave. Dang, that's a lot of damage. Screw it. Oh, he's going in the negative. Am I not gonna get it in time? Go! Oh, okay, I got another one before the special moves went off. Okay. There's a 3-hour summary for Red Nova Tyrants. Yeah, for Praying Barrage hit. That video is very good. That video is very good, and you're also not alone in not understanding anything about Praying Barrage. I was someone who followed Praying Barrage as it was still going on, with the crappy translations that I got on some random websites. Like Game FAQs was pretty much the only place I could find any info on that game, as it was still current, and no one knew what was going on. No one knew what was going on. Red's video on that game was probably the closest I got to actually understanding what that game was about. I haven't done my own research on it yet, but that is something I have been thinking about doing in the future, maybe for my own video on that. How are you feeling about the chances of a Bravely Second remaster? If I was a betting man, I would say it isn't out of the realm of possibility. Team Asano does not have a soft spot for Bravely Second, mostly because of the Japanese reception for that game. But honestly, this remaster was outsourced to another company to make, and I feel like that's something that they would just do again. I feel like Team Asano might be in a situation at some point in like a year or two where they're like, yeah, let's just get Bravely Second out to the most modern console. We don't need to worry about adding anything extra. Let's just outsource it and be done with it. I honestly wouldn't be surprised if they're just like, yeah, let's just get the same team that we outsourced it to and just get it done. I don't think they would really care all that much. But I also don't expect that to happen anytime soon. I think from interviews for this game, I would need to check. So this is just conjecture here. Don't take my word for fact. I remember reading somewhere that they began planning this remaster after the 10-year anniversary, which was in 2022. So if that's the case, if they were to immediately begin working on a Bravely Second remaster, I wouldn't expect it before late 2027. But I don't know. I would be surprised if we see it in 3 years. I would be surprised. I want a Bravely Second remaster. I'd really like that. I would really like a Bravely Second remaster. That would definitely be a dream come true. But yeah, we'll see how well that goes. I will continue to huff hopium for sure. Thank you, Corgi, for voicing your own opinion on the matter. You seem to have quite a few opinions. Did I just do free lunch? Yeah, I did. Okay. Now, one thing I will say is that I do think a new Bravely entry, whether it's a Bravely 3rd or a Bravely Default 3, I feel like that's a lot more likely in the next few years than a Bravely Second remaster, but who knows? I said that before we got Bravely Default HD remaster, and I was pretty wrong about that. I have seen the new trailer for Octopath Zero. I was very excited. I also did play through the Elliot demo, very briefly, but I did play through it. It's very, very charming. It's really nice. What's up, Aiden? Might have been able to release, yeah, the HD sooner if they didn't wait for Switch 2 release. I have a feeling that's what they were, I mean, yeah, it's an exclusive, so of course that's what they were waiting for. I'm still curious as to why it's an exclusive. I'm assuming it was just a deal with Nintendo for marketing reasons. I don't think this game is a forced exclusive. Like, I don't think this couldn't be on PC, so maybe we'll see it on PC in the near future, but we'll see. I have free lunch active. Let's just do the Moon Shadow silliness again.
Get lost.
I've gone back and forth on whether or not I want Bravely 3rd or just a Bravely Default 3. Okay, cool, cool. Yay, that challenge is done. That challenge is done. Perfect. Did it. More pillows for me. Yay, okay, we got Way of the Sword.
You have
Perfect.
grown strong, Adia.
Nice. We got it. Kami Uzumi gets to live and be in Bravely 2nd. Kami Uzumi gets to live. Peak ending. Okay. I can finally use the brave mechanic of this game now. I've gone back and forth on whether or not I want a 3rd or a default 3. Saying since the 10th anniversary that 3rd is next. I would not be surprised either way. Honestly, I have a feeling they're working on both. Personally speaking, I mean, those development teams constantly have a variety of projects working on the same time. It's just they prioritize different things at different times, and I have a feeling that's kind of the case here. I have a feeling they have plans for both a Bravely 3rd whenever they get around to it, but also a default 3. I would not be surprised if in a year or two they announce Bravely 3rd, especially since they have this remaster out. Maybe it's just another scenario where you don't need to play the previous games in the series in order to enjoy it, like Bravely 2nd was kind of. Immediately spoils the entirety of Bravely Default, so you don't have to play it. But also, I wouldn't be against a Bravely Default 3. I am a Bravely Default 2 enjoyer. If I wasn't, I wouldn't have made videos over it. So I would be okay if they just decided to do a new, completely separate entry. But who knows? Who knows? I'm sure it's all in their backlog. It's just which one they get to first. And that, unfortunately, I'm not willing to bet on, because I feel like I'll lose. Halo Plus merchant job on Ring a Bell. Yeah, his hat is used for ring toss. Yeah. Yeah. I feel like that's something he would just do on his own time. Like, he would just take off his hat, and you'd set it down somewhere. That should have been a mini-game for the Grand Ship. You just have the merchant hat on the side, and you have to ring toss it. You have to toss a ring on it. Or else, like, your engine burns out, and Ring a Bell screams, slurs at you or something if you lose. I think that would have been excellent for the expert mode. Come on, guys. See, Square Enix should hire me. That just unlocked a core memory. So, I was a pretty stupid child. Honestly, I'm still pretty stupid now. I grew up playing. I still play Final Fantasy XIV, but for anyone who has played Final Fantasy XIV, the way that they handled the Blue Mage job in that game is that it's essentially completely different from everything else in that game. And I remember whenever that was announced, the reception to it was incredibly mixed. And soon after that job was announced, like, Square Enix did their, like, monthly, hey, we're always hiring people to do all of these different roles because working on MMO requires a lot of hands and it's really hard. So please, if you have these credentials, sign up. And I remember my little childhood brain was like, they ruined Blue Mage, one of my favorite jobs ever. No worries. They should just hire me, a kid who wasn't even 18 yet, with 0 video game experience. I sent an email with a really, really, like, crappy resume to some, like, random Square Enix customer support, because I didn't know how to submit a resume yet. And I basically sent them, like, a 3-page document over how I could fix the game. And they sent me a very, very nice, very likely automated response. And, like, oh, thank you for your application, but just don't do that ever again. Just don't do that ever again. And I was mad about it for like 2 weeks. Because I got turned down by Square Enix whenever I tried to get myself hired to fix Blue Mage. Okay. With that tangent out of the way, we need to spin the wheel for Giga Glitch. We need to spin the wheel. Oh, please don't give me... Actually, this is Giga Glitch. What? Oh, hey! Full party single job, huh? Ooh, it's my choice. So that was one change I made. So we had the full party single job thing last week. But essentially what I did is I split it into 3. There's full party single job, but it's chat's choice what I end up putting on everyone. I have one where it's random, and then I have one where it's my choice. So we got my choice this time, and I think it would be hilarious. Excuse me. I think it would be hilarious because I can only be one job, and that includes main and sub job. So I could go Performer, but I feel like that fight would take forever because Performer has no damage buttons. So what do I go? What do I go? Do I just try to heal him to death? But I don't have White Mage leveled up on barely anyone. What's another way that we can cheese this guy? Let's see. We did Vampire last time. I'd rather not do Vampire again for this solo job. I feel like that would be a little too redundant. Conjure is kind of a meme pick. What could we... I mean, we could do Swordmaster. Actually, no, we can't do Swordmaster, because if we try to lower his BP, he will gain BP. So we can't do that. I don't think there's a single job outside of maybe Conjurer and Freelancer. Not even Freelancer. I think it's just Conjurer. Maybe Vampire? Okay, Conjurer and Vampire. I think are the only 2 jobs. And Freelancer. Okay, yeah, and Freelancer. These are the 3 jobs I have maxed on everyone. So that sucks. I'm glad that this isn't randomized because they would have given me like Valkyrie and I would have been, or Summoner, and I would have been depressed. Time Mage is not bad because we could just re-raise spam. And we would have Meteor. Actually, not a bad idea to use Time Mage. That might be never mind. We would have 2 deadweight jobs here. Well, not necessarily. Time Magic level 1 is okay. It would give me regen. That's something. Shoot. Spell Fencer's not a bad idea, since we would have access to fire damage. It essentially would just be we kill him before he kills us scenario. Hang on, why are we actually trying to make Giga Glitch difficult? I guess I could special move and just chuck an elixir at him. Well, I would have to be 2 elixirs. Chuck 2 elixirs at him and kill him. I could do that. Maybe that's what I'll do. Maybe I'll just go Performer, delay his turns with Tim and Idiot, and then chuck an elixir at him with someone. I might just do that. Let's do that. Just because it's funny. Performer is this man's bane, is the bane of this man's existence, and I think it'd be funny if we just roll up with 4 of them. I think it'd be really funny. So, we can only use Performer abilities. That's the only job we have. You can only have Performer. No sub-job. No sub-job. I don't even think I'm gonna need... Actually, I might want the speed increases, but... Passives are still fine for other jobs. It's just the abilities. I am only allowed to use Performer. Okay, so the easiest one to get abilities on would probably be... It would probably be Katanas still. So we might just do that. Might just have Rongle Dongle default. And then we'll just Elixir with Anyes. So let's have Tim have the Brave suit on. Actually, no. We'll have Idiot have the Brave suit on. That way she has that extra BP. So we can just immediately begin setting up those turns. I don't even think I need to change anything. How many elixirs do I actually have? I have 2 elixirs. Perfect. I have 2 elixirs. That's exactly what I need. Okay, so we can save this, and then we kill the Gigas Lich once again in the dumbest way possible.
Look,
It wouldn't be a stream without us ruining this man's career. But, what else is new? What else is new? This man kind of deserves it. Idiot needs to do 1 more for you. And then we just default. Ow. Okay, that kind of hurt a little bit. Alright, now we just chill. I actually don't need to just chill. I need to actually ruin this man's day. That'll be -3, so then we can just chill. Okay. What a wonderful fight, people. What a wonderful fight this is. No, we're almost there. I think it's this turn? No, it's next turn. Next turn. Next turn. And how's our speed looking? Not great. Okay, we will wait 1 more turn on that. We'll Moon Shadow here to break the damage cap. And then Idiot's gonna use 2 elixirs, our 2 only elixirs. And we will end this man's day. And nope. Not on the murder hobo. On Gigas Lich. Yay! Wonderful fight. Wouldn't be a stream without ruining that man's day. Okay, let me get my Joy-Cons set and ready to go, because I gotta ruin my X button again. Okay, for people who missed last stream, we already did the normal ending to this game. So from this point on, we are going to just do the crystals like normal. We have already finished the normal ending. That was a very, very interesting fight. I got a big dopamine rush from hitting 70k, which was very fun. I was not expecting, people who remember, that was a very interesting larva fight.
Just a little longer.
I was very proud of it. And I hate that I was stuck with only 3 party members. But the almighty wheel spoketh. And I cannot go against the wheel.
Still not enough. You can do this.
I can't wait to do this 8 more times. Woo!
That's it.
Well, at least this is helping me practice for Mario Party whenever I play that tomorrow.
You did it.
Probably.
You awakened the
I don't know if I'm
crystal.
playing Mario Party
Let's
tomorrow.
pull
Maybe.
More of them now.
The people that play Mario Party with me, whether it be friends or family, they're always whining and moaning and groaning whenever there's a Mash A minigame that shows up, and I don't honestly know why. I don't know why. Maybe it's because I grew up playing Bravely Default and I was mashing X since I was in diapers. And it's just kind of in my blood. Who knows? It will forever be a mystery. Okay, Holy Pillars here. Last week, I essentially looked at the map for Chapter 6, and I was like, yeah, that's a lot of side quests. But I honestly don't want to do any of them. I don't think any of them are really all that necessary. I feel like the only main reason to do any of them would be to get more of the Nightmare Pillows. But honestly, 16 Nightmare Pillows, which that number is gonna go up here today, 16 Nightmare Pillows is pretty good. I would say that's pretty good. I don't think I need any more than that right now. So I would say we just hightail it out of here. And we move on to Chapter 7. Because in Chapter 7, there's going to be a few more interesting fights. I'm thinking we hit up the Jackal and Praline fight, which does not excite me, because that means I have to fight Praline again. Which she has notoriously been a pain in the butt this playthrough. I was thinking of hitting up the Victoria Girls Club fight. I think that would be a fun one to have a challenge on.
I did the first time.
And then I think we'll hit up the De Rosa crew That would be a fun one.
Where are Dats and Zats?
I fear the wheel on that fight. I fear the
I
wheel.
had them take refuge in the hold.
And then if we have those 3 fights, plus the crystal fights, that's 7 fights in that chapter. I think that's a pretty good amount. And then I think after that we can probably move on to chapter 8. But I feel like those 7 fights are probably enough for a stream. I think so, especially if I just get hard walled. It's like, yeah, no support abilities whatsoever on
Time to wake up.
the,
Come now.
let's see here,
That's
on the
it.
Victoria fight, no support abilities. Well, damn it. Wake up, Elvis.
Again.
Okay. Also, I do want to make a quick note. The 3 on Ares' wings, I'm so glad that it's a lot easier to see. Because, okay, that reminds me. Here's some behind the scenes for the Bravely Default series. Here's some behind the scenes. I don't remember if I talked about this. I doubt I did. So the thumbnails for the series, and I mean honestly also the job videos, but mainly for the series, on the top left, they had a stylized like little thumbnail banner where the number would be placed. And they also had a number that was backwards. But it had a number being tied to whatever world we were on. So so I didn't make those myself. That was made by a friend of mine. Though not the thumbnails, but the little banner, that was made by a friend of mine who has never played Bravely Default before. And I had to essentially sit them down and give them a very quick rundown on why the hell were they making the thumbnail like this, like this banner in this style and this look. And I very quickly realized that there were not a lot of good, clear images of Ares' wings anywhere on the internet, other than number 5, number 6, and like number 0. And number 3, I shit you not, the number 3 wing, we could not agree on where the 3 was on her wings. And we went through like multiple drawings of that thumbnail before we finally figured out where the 3 actually was, because I took a picture of the wings in-game, and I tried to tell them where the 3 was, and they said I was an idiot, and that the 3 was somewhere else on the wing. And we went back and forth for like a full week of just off and on calls. And the 3 was a pain in the butt. Making that thumbnail banner and just trying to figure out how to make that wing work was a pain in the butt. It was really nice that it's a little clearer in this remaster. But yeah, there's a little silly background. Every other number was perfectly fine. Like 5 was fine, 4 was fine, 2, 1, 0. Those were all fine. It was 3 that for some reason took us like a week to finally get settled on what we actually wanted to do with that one. So, okay. I want to do at least I want to do bare minimum the Victoria Girls Club fights. I want to do the Jackal and Praline plus Camera fights. I want to do that one. I want to do... I'm not going to do... I don't remember the other one. I wanted to do the boys. I wanted to go up against the drug dealers to just prove that, you know, my gang is the best of the bunch. So let's see here. Let's just go in order of what I said. So let's do the girls club first. I'm kind of scared of the role that I'm gonna get here. I have a feeling that it's not gonna be great, and I'm gonna be really, really sad. I don't even remember. I think it's what? It's Artemia, Victoria, and Mephilia, I think? Right? It's Artemia, Mephilia, Victoria? I don't think I'm incorrect about that. Oh well, we're gonna find out. Let's spin that wheel for the girls' club fight. Oh, it's Kikyo, right! I think Mephilia is somewhere else. Oh, No, I was... Oh, I love my luck. I love my luck. I was just talking about how I didn't want this one for this fight. Okay. 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 Alright. So for anyone who's wondering why I'm so sad about this, I tried doing no support abilities last week against Rusalka, which is a pretty easy fight, all things considered. And it was a nightmare. It took me over an hour to solve. And now, honestly, I think I had a pretty good method once I figured it out, but going against 3 bosses with no support abilities... Okay. Alright. Alright, sorry, Mephilia's with Juliana and Barbarossa. Forgot about that. I feel like the reason why I think that is that usually I kill Mephilia, like, frame 1 whenever she shows up in an encounter, because I have too much PTSD from my first playthrough. So I don't remember exactly where she was. Yeah, Kiki. Okay, that's where Kikyo is. She's part of the girls' club. How do I account for all three of those ladies without using any support abilities? So, Star Pendant or Ribbon for Victoria. I think that's a given. So hang on. We gotta think about this. So let's just remove all of our gear. Let's think about this in an important way. So, we have Star Pendants. I know we have Star Pendants, so Poison is not an issue. Artemia Multi-Burst is scary, so we want some defense buffs. I can't use dual shields. This kind of sucks. But I could still run like a knight. I could have Adia essentially be... Oh, she doesn't have Karai. Never mind. I was gonna say, I could have her go as Knight Ninja. She still wouldn't be attacking, so her passive... Her permanent passive debuff it would still be applicable. I could do that with... No, I can't really do that with anyone. Never mind. I guess the closest I would get is Templar. I could do Templar with her and have her Karai every turn. I'm thinking we need a BP battery. We need a BP battery, we need a debuffer, and essentially we just need like one attacker. I think the attacker should probably be Ring-a-Bell. I think he should probably be Ring-a-Bell, and we can do Black Bane with Drain. So like if we have him as Dark Knight, which I think he was already on Dark Knight. No, he wasn't. We can have him on Dark Knight. We can have him have Spell Fencer as a sub job. That way we have access to... Actually, why did I do that? Actually, we don't even need to worry about that. So, do I even need Spell Fencer here? I can't use support abilities. Hang on, what am I doing? Maybe I do Freelancer? No, because I have to expend HP. Monk is also not a... Actually, no. I remember Pressure Point being kind of annoying. Yeah, the Bloodblade, I think, just kind of removes the issue for Spell Fencer. So maybe we just do Merchant? I mean, honestly, he won't need too much. Let's do Merchant in case we can somehow make use of full leverage. The downside is... we won't be doing too much damage. But I think giving him... So, the Dark Shield is really, really good. Because the Dark Shield will let us be immune to internment. So I should have that on as many characters as possible. And then let's just give him... Let's not give him the Brave Suit. Let's give him the Lordly Robes. and we'll just give him a star pendant. Yeah, we'll give him the star pendant. Okay, not ideal, but this will work. This will work. It's not gonna be great, but it'll work. I want a BP battery. I think we make Tim our BP battery. Or do we make Idiot our BP? Oh, right, hang on. Before I do any more builds, can I change my name? I don't remember. I feel like it's Chapter 7, but I said that about Chapter 5 and Chapter 6, where I can finally change my name. We're gonna see. If I can, then we're gonna drop everything and decide what we're changing our characters' names to. Tiz is going to be Tim. That is non-negotiable. He is Tim. So the other three are up in the air. I like Idiots, and I think it's Chapter 8. I think you might be right. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. It's fine. Okay, well, then let's go ahead and just get back onto this. So, Lanius. Honestly, no, we can't do Phantom Weapon, but we could do dual-wield rods, and we could just try to, in tournament, spam them. That could be really funny. Let's try that. Let's try that. Let's do a silly Arcanist build with a free lunch. We won't have Gloom or Phantom Weapon, but we will have 2 rods. We'll have the Wonder Rod and we'll have the Lilith Rod. We'll give her. We won't even need the gold hairpin because we're not gonna use any magic. Oh, but the gold hairpin does increase her magic attack. Let's just give it to her then. In that case, Worldly Robes. What's her speed? Agility 61. No, we want. Let's give her Soul of Thamasa. 157 magic attack, which is pretty okay. BP battery's pretty valuable. One of these two should definitely be that. And the other one needs to be like big heals. Vampire. Actually, no. Actually, we could do like a group cast. No, we can't do group cast all. Come on. Think. Think. White Wind. Curse. Pretty valuable. What could be the sub job? What could be the sub job? Freelancer's kind of worthless. White Wind's pretty good. I wouldn't have maximized HP, so maybe I go like Templar Vampire? So she's super tanky. Hang on. No, but then she'd be really actually no, I could just give her the daggers. I could just give her the daggers, give her Star Pendants. Could do that. Hang on. Did I? Now that I'm thinking about that. No, we're not gonna do gold hairpin here. We'll do the ribbon. Everyone else will have a star pendant though. That's a safety ring. Actually, I will need to worry about Doom. I'll just kill them before that is actually a problem. Star pendants. There we go. Okay, so now we got that set up. I want White Wind. I think that's probably the best way of getting heals off. And I think both Idea and Tim are going to need a dagger, regardless of their actual rolls. Oh, wait, hang on. I also have the magic knives. I should probably use those instead of the rods. Probably use those. Yeah, I think I'll use those instead. Yeah, that's 162 magic attack. Yeah, that's probably fine. The Falcon Knife should... Yeah, that's gonna be enough, I think. Regardless of the job they're on. I feel like we need a BP battery. And so I think that goes to... I think that falls on Tiz. If we stick on Performer and have him perform a Freelancer, he'll be able to My Hero spam, which will be really good. So let's do that. Let's give him Freelancer. That way we can Mimic. We cannot do any support abilities. I need to make sure to remember that. And then for Idiot, we need to do a healer of some kind. I think Vampire is a necessity, so let's just slap that on. Let's just slap on Vampire, since that's already been kind of like thrown around. I think we do maybe Time Magic, so we can do Hasteska. I think that's maybe what we do. I feel like we're gonna be slower than Kikyo, but we'll see how things plan out. So then she'll have Falcon Knife. Let's give her Dark Shield. We'll give Tim a Dark Shield. So the only one who's actually susceptible to dark damage right now is Agnes. We'll give Tim the gold hairpin. We'll give him the brave suit, so that way he starts with extra BP. Royal crown. Lordly robes. Okay, I'm not feeling bad about this. Not great. Last time that we did this, I severely overestimated the amount of damage I was actually gonna do. And I'm hoping that's not the case here, but we'll see. I have a feeling I'm about to get my butt beat, but what else is new? What else is new? You guys don't even see the amount of times I lose in my actual edited videos. Now, to be fair, it's not a lot, but it is. I've had some pretty long recording sessions where things just really don't go my way. I've definitely had recording sessions where things just do not pan out the way I wanted them to, and it is very frustrating. Thankfully, it doesn't happen a lot. Normally, whenever I have a plan, it actually works. And it's not just a waste of my time. There have been points where I've had to just kind of sit there and twiddle my thumbs. Okay, another royal crown. Cool. Don't need that. Thanks to how Narendra Village works now, but thanks anyways. Okay, let's just save again. All right. What you got? Let's see it. This is still a surprise, like a surprisingly fun fight. All right, let's have some fun. I have a feeling I'm going to die in about 3 turns, but we'll see. We'll just do free lunch here. I'm just gonna assume this is gonna work out. Everything's gonna be fine. Nothing's going to go wrong. I'm going to do Hasteska. I am then going to put a Curse of Ra on Kikyo and Artemia, because I think honestly they're probably bigger threats than Victoria is. And then we need to use the Drain. Okay. Hasteska, Curse, Curse. Ow, ow. Alright, so they're still faster. But let's see if they live this turn. Let's see if they live this turn. We can... White Wind. And then we can do... Rage. Rage. End turn. Ow, ow. Man, that nice 277 HP heal. Ooh, that's not a lot. That's not a lot. Okay. Yikes. I mean, honestly, it's a lot to Artemia. It's just Victoria. Okay, but that damage is not bad. That damage could be worse. Okay, there's Kurt. There's the Doom. The 4K damage that we were getting off of oh. Artemia's HP bar has barely moved at all. She had 101,000 HP. Huh. I thought she took more damage than that. But I only did about 20k? Riveting. That's okay. That's okay. Could be worse. Could be worse. Rongle Dongle is dead in 2 turns. That's not great, but it's work. We can work with this. Yeah. I need to X potion idiot here, and then we need to White Wind. I feel like we need to re-up these curses. Let's go ahead and do that now. Wait, no, we don't. I feel like I think it's been more turns than it actually has been. It hasn't been a lot of turns, actually. Let's do re-raise on herself, in case she just suddenly keels over and dies this turn. Okay. Heal up, White Wind. Yeah, okay, now we're slightly healthier. Corpse. Oh, there's Utsusemi, that's fine. I don't know why I didn't pre-lunch. Whatever, it's fine. Ring of Bell dies this turn, so let's just use his abilities now. Let's see how much Blackbane is gonna do. Let's see how well that's gonna do. 2,400, 2,600. Okay, 5K crit on Artemius, not bad. There goes Jingle Bells there. Okay. We can do Internment now. Tim is faster than Agnes, so we just need to chill here. Actually, no, let's just get him up. I feel like even if we try to like, reliably res him, it's not really gonna matter all that much. Let's re-raise Agnes. Phoenix down, Internment. Yeah, that's actually some decent damage. Oh, multi-burst. Yikes. Get her up. Thank you. Alright, so that multi-burst hurt. I was not surprised by that. I'm kind of hoping QQ is pretty close to dead. Yeah, this is the girl pilot. This fight in general is really fun. I like these 3 being put together. They cover each other's weaknesses fairly well. The downside is that they're all glass cannons. The downside of that, I can't exploit that fact. I can't exploit that weakness very well because my damage is cheats. I still have re-raise on Agnes. I need to get Tiz up. Hang on, did I get any like good new friends? No, because I didn't pass over anyone. Actually, no, hang on, did I? I feel like I did, yeah, I did. I've got 1 hack and slash guy from Isaac. Lazy Fly, I think that's a special move. The false Kamehameha from last stream. Oh, so yeah, rest in peace, Andrew. He finally got overwritten. He served his purpose. That man finally got us a victory. Rest in peace, Andrew. Glass Cannon, 100 check. Yeah, they're Glass Cannon. Checks HP, over 100k. What kind of Glass Cannon are you? Okay, in their defense, we're at a point in the game where you can do like 70k in 1 hit, so I'll give them a little. They're reinforced glass, but if I just scream loud enough, they're still gonna break. The downside is my vocal cords are kind of busted right now. What do I even do in this situation? I feel like it is I take an L and just put Idia into the negative. I get everyone up, and then I just Mega Elixir. Because I don't care about using these Mega Elixirs. Never mind. Kikyo said, screw you. I forgot she had Super Jinrai. Dang. Let's try that again. Except this time, it's gonna be her in the negative. Let's try that again. Definitely not gonna get Shiba Jinrai right here, right? Right? Oh, you bitch. That's fair. That's fair. Honestly, this isn't too bad. I just need to play better. Should've said bulletproof glide. Yeah, that's probably more accurate here. That's probably more accurate. I'm trying to break bulletproof glass with my bare fists, and honestly, I'm having the exact effect I thought I would have. So, the downside here is that both jobs I'm using are dark damage. Victoria resists dark damage, which isn't great for me. It'll be fine whenever she's the only one on the field, but right now, that's not the case. That fight was going perfectly fine until we got multi-burst, and it was just really, really bad RNG, and it only targeted 2 people and killed them. So, I don't think I need to change anything. I think I just need to get more luck. I mean, okay, so my limit break mark wouldn't matter here. I'm not hitting damage cap whatsoever, so that's not even in the cards. The only ones I have, so I have hack and slash. Yo, the 479 error. Let's go. I have a hack and slash and some other special move, I'm assuming. I don't know if that's a special move. I can't read that language. And I don't have any other special moves. Unless this is a special move. Actually, no, I can't even use that one. Okay. So, I have potentially two special moves. At least one, so maybe I can get some damage buffs from that. I don't think that's gonna be necessary right now, though. It's free lunch. Let's get our BP up. Let's curse Kikyo. We curse Artemia. We want to haste our team. Let's slow down their team. And then we need to get our Bloodblade going. I still think Artemia is probably the biggest worry here. So I think I'm going to go for her first. I'll just do single targets here. Yep, there we go. Avoid the poison. Perfect. Internment. We default with Tim. No one's gotten doomed yet, so we can chill. And then, yeah, we're going to do Black Bane. I'm not going to do Rage. I want to make sure that we can deal damage to Artemia, so we'll do 4 Black Banes. Yow! Okay, that's doing a lot less than I thought. Oh, it's because I don't have the damage buff yet. I don't have Adversity maxed out. Okay. Okay, we got a slightly luckier multi-burst there. And as long as Victoria is only targeting anyone who isn't named Agnes with her dark abilities, then we're fine. Because Agnes is the only one who isn't immune to that. We need to do White Wind. We need to re-up the curses on Kikyo and Artemia, and then let's re-up the haste. And let's also do more Black Bane. I think that sounds like a good idea. Okay. Okay. I feel better about this one, but we're also pretty early in. Okay, yeah, that's better damage. Right. Okay, there's the dark, but hey, at least we got the HP recovery. Did I already do free lunch? I did not. We can do it again, it's fine. Yeah, no, we'll go ahead and send it here. That way I can just send it again next turn. It'll be fine. We have to worry about Utsusemi, which is not fun. I think Kikyo's probably gonna default this turn. So I am gonna take a chill pill then. Nope, she's not. Yow! Was not expecting her to just immediately kill Agnes out of the gate there. That's not good. Who's faster? Ooh. They're about the same. Let's just default for this turn. Kikyo can't do anything, so Shiba Jinrai is not on the table. So let's just take advantage of that. Let's get Agnes up. We need to let's do White Wind just to guarantee that she's healed. And then we need to curse. Ooh, let's curse Kikyo. And then we chill. White Wind. Curse. There's the first corpse. Free lunch. Tournament spam. We will just do the same thing as we've always done. We'll just do my hero 3 times. We're going to re-raise on yes. We might run into some Shiba Jinrai antics. Hopefully not. That'd be really nice if we didn't. But we'll see. Then we need to re-up our haste and slow, I think. Yeah. Methinks. Let's just re-up our... Actually, we're about to gain a crap ton of BP this turn. Let's just spend it. Yeah. But keep that buff going. And this game, I'll just switch to immediately back to 3DS, play Bravely Second. You've got the Bravely Default Fever right now? I'm re-raised the wrong person. Oh well, it's fine. Yeah, going through a Bravely Default Fever right now. I was tempted to boot up Bravely Second a few days ago, whenever I just had a lot of free time. I just didn't do it, but there's a decent chance that I might end up playing that on stream here sooner rather than later. It seems like that's something people want me to do, so I might be following in your footsteps. I mean, I finished working on Bravely Default 2 a long time ago, but I've essentially been kind of on a Bravely Default craze since, like, mid-2022. I've essentially been playing one of these games at some point almost every day, which has been pretty crazy to think about, but yeah, wild. Good franchise. At least these are good. This is a good. At least these are good games. This is a good franchise to have an addiction for. I'm glad that I don't have an addiction for what's a notoriously bad franchise that won't get me lynched. I don't know. Use your imagination. Use your imagination. What am I missing? Oh, right. I need to get Tim to re-raise. We're about to do more BP spam, so we can just do Black Bane. Ow. Oh, never mind. I just got played. That's not good. That's really bad, actually. Kikyo realized who was the crux of the team here. Shucks. Okay. I need him up. Playing Bravely Second for the first time. Hopefully you're having fun. I remember you said earlier there on Chapter 4. Go for your truth, your addiction. Yeah, I'm glad I have an addiction for this franchise and not insert bad franchise here. Ow! Dude, why is Kikyo so clever? She almost locked down my team, like, right there. It was almost GG. Too bad for her she has no BP, but holy crap. Clever girl, clever girl. That was terrifying. If that multiburst landed properly, if Artemia decided for some reason to do multiburst there, I think I was cooked. Thankfully she didn't. I'm still not enjoying the position that we're in, but it could be worse. Hopefully I don't eat my words there, but we'll see. I have no MP. Yeah, all of that. All those boosts really kind of eating into my MP there. Chucking a Mega Elixir seems like such a waste, but I'm gonna do it anyways because I'm lazy. I'm lazy. And then we'll just do Heiska. Oh, we have a special move. That's nice. Too bad I don't really think it's gonna be that useful. Let's do Black Bane spam. Ooh, okay. Never mind, they didn't want her to play the game at all. Okay. Sure. Sure. Not allowed to play the game, I see. Okay. Well... That was very interesting. Let's just get her up. She definitely doesn't... Oh. Can you not, Kikyo, for what? Thank you, for one turn. Let me breathe. Let my, like, horribly optimized team breathe. Thank you. I wanted to... okay, Idia is faster. I'm gonna use this turn to free lunch. Idia, we're gonna go into the negative. We're gonna get him up. Rose's been sleeping on the job too much. We're gonna Mega Elixir. We're going to curse Artemia. We are going to curse Kikyo. Do I have enough MP for that last curse? I do have enough MP for that last curse. We are going to re-up our Blood Blade. Everything will be just fine. Everything will work out just fine. Just fine. Immune to poison. Perfectly fine. Everything's all hunky-dory, or whatever the kids are saying nowadays. They move on from slaying too fast. I can't keep up. What can we do with Idiot here? We can haste, and I have a sneaking suspicion that someone is going to die this turn, and I'm going to hope it is not Tim. But just in case, I'm re-raising him. And then we Black Bane. This build has been super cursed, but hey, it's been working. Okay. I don't like that she defaulted, but we can work with it. Re-raise. Woo! Okay, that was all spread out damage, which is very good. Okay, yo! 2 at once! Yes! Okay! We have a game! The only one who actually can't hurt us is still on the field. Screw you, Victoria. You're the weakest one here. Nothing you can do. Feels so much... I can breathe. I can breathe now. Hey, man. How'd your walk go? I need to do one of those here soon. Go on weekly walks. I also just pace around a lot. I get 10k steps into the day. Damn. Well, it's good. It's good. Good to walk. What was I thinking? Speed's already up. She's slowed? No. She's Arcanist. She's super slow. Curse. White Wind. Let's also, why not? Let's just absorb her magic attack as well. And then we can just White Wind. And then we can set up for hopefully a one-turn kill, maybe? Yeah, unfortunately, she's not going to be able to do much to us. Let's do free lunch and then like maybe one internment. Unfortunately, there's not really much else I can do with Anyes. With this build, it's essentially free lunch internment no matter what for her. Haste, and I guess we re-up Blood Blade just in case. Okay. I should be able to get a bunch of rage damage out. Next turn, we essentially are completely immune to everything that she can do to us, which is really, really nice. Internment. As per usual, we chill. She does not have... She has a lot of debuffs on, so we don't need to worry about that. I guess we can cast Re-Raise on the remaining people who don't have it? I can't really think of what else to do with Idia's turns. And then... I guess we'll do Hack and Slash into Rage? Yeah, I guess so. Okay, well, there we go. Corpse is no longer an issue. We've got the ring toss hat going. Perfect. We'll get more BP next turn, which will be nice. Look at that. The damage no one thought you would ever see with Rage. 637. what no passes does to a boy. Holy crap. My hero, Mimic. Let's just re-up Curse. 130 versus 112. Honestly, I'm paranoid. I think I'm just gonna wait a turn. There's Corpse, free lunch. And then we do Rage twice. Yeah. Okay. Okay, 2,000 damage? I've never seen Rage do that much before. Okay, ring a bell. Alright. Honestly, that's not bad given our circumstances in terms of damage. That's honestly not that bad. I will take it. I'm just kind of sad. I'm kind of... I decided to do only dark damage for this team build. Yeah, the Dark Knight skills are physical damage, yeah. They are physical damage. The unfortunate thing, and the reason why they're doing so little, is because they're dark damage. And Victoria may or may not be weak. Sorry, she may or may not be resistant to dark. So let's just steal some of her own MP. Let's like X potion and then heal. I think that's probably the best. Actually, I could just Bloodthirst instead. No way she. Well, let's see how much HP she actually takes from this. I'm curious. Genome ability, yeah, most genome abilities scale off of a physical attack. Vampire is a physical-based attack job. Oh, and there goes Rungle Dongle, and he's back up. We sit around and hang out for a bit. Yeah, I think all but the Jaw spells. If it's an attack and it isn't any of the 4th tier magic spells, it's gonna be physical. What do we do here? We re-up Bloodblade. Honestly, this fight has been going on for really long, but I'm not too disappointed with my performance in this fight. For no support abilities, this is going way better than I thought it would. I do need to give the flying ring toss back to Medea. And then I think we rage and then just chill? Yeah. I'm kind of sad that that went first, but I shouldn't have been surprised. Yeah, I am surprised I got out of that bad situation. I think if Kikyo actually had... If she wasn't in the negative after doing that double Shipu Jinrai, I feel like I would have been dead. I feel like that would have been the end of it. And then if that multi-burst didn't spread out on everyone, I think that also probably would have been the end of me too. There were a lot of very convenient things that happened that got me out of that problem. Actually, you know what? It was I was just really skilled. Like, nah. I was never in any danger. No way. I'm just really good at the game, guys. I totally didn't get super lucky. It was all skill. It was all skill. Oh, right. I lost HP. That's fine. I'm doing so little damage. Actually, I'm curious. How close am I to actually killing her? Oh, I just did Mimic. Examine. Okay. X potion. This is gonna be really weird. X potion. Magic Thirst, White Wind. I'll definitely have enough by then, hopefully. Thank you. Give me that MP back. It's mine. How close is she? 23. Oh my goodness. Okay. All right. That's fine. It's fine. Okay. Here, plan B. Let's speed this up a little bit. Let's do a love power. Ooh. I got infinity. It's not bad. But I don't need that just yet. Let's use Curse. And then we're just gonna chill. Okay. What we're gonna do is we're just gonna delay some turns here. Love Power. We're just gonna do some Magic Thirst. Let's re-up the Bloodblade. Ooh, that was a high roll right there. Okay, we are 50% attack boost. We are now going to free lunch. We're going to boost everyone. Actually, yeah, we'll do the boost here. No, because our 2 attackers already have it. They're fine. They're fine. We're gonna chill then this turn. We're gonna do Infinity. No, yeah, no, we'll do Infinity. And then we're just gonna go crazy here. No, we're not doing Infinity. We're gonna do Absorb Magic Defense. And then we're gonna go crazy. We'll just do 1 Rage, just to get our attack boost going. Actually, we already have our attack boost, so we're fine, but... Okay, well, at least get the magic attack boost. Okay, 1200, okay. Alright. It's decent. What are we looking at? 17,000 HP? I think we can do that. Internments. We're gonna do My Hero and Mimics. We're just gonna chill. And then hopefully we can get hopefully we can get our stuff first. Ow! Okay, at least we got that out of the way. The one person she could have actually targeted and killed, she did. Thankfully, re-raises the thing. And maybe she just dies here anyways. Maybe? 20, think happy thoughts, think happy thoughts, think happy thoughts. Go to your happy place, go to your happy place. Send this child to hell. I'm just gonna greed. Oh, she did it again. Frolicking in the meadows right now. You're frolicking in the meadows. We're gonna try that again. We're gonna try that again. Okay, now we're gonna send this kid to God. Yay! Okay. Please, do not give me that challenge again. Do not double up. Actually, I already said I wasn't gonna do double up, but.
No have girl power like this.
Oh, alright. That one's done. Yay. That took a lot longer than I wanted it to, but hey, we got through it. There's a reason why I didn't want that. I did not want that wheel. I did not want the wheel landing on that challenge for this one in particular. Oh, honestly, I don't want that challenge in particular at all. But that's also what makes it so funny. Okay. I'm gonna heal up. And then let's go do the Praline and Jackal fight. And hopefully not get a super bullshit wheel spin. But let's find out right now. Let's find out. What am I gonna get for the Praline and Jackal fight? Ooh. No healing magic, and that includes the Blessed Shield. Why is it that this is the second time in a row that a Praline fight is going to be me going monkey mode and trying to kill her without doing any heals? Suggest something for the wheel, kind of want all attackers team? Yeah, you can do that. Do a all attackers, no overlap. I mean, that is different from no healing magic. Yeah, reject magic, return to drugs. So like for no all attackers, no overlap, I can't use Salve Maker. Well, I guess I could. I would just have to throw hands with Salve Maker, but that seems like something I would try to do. I wouldn't do that, but we can keep it. We can keep it. If it feels like it, if we land on it and it just feels too similar, then maybe we'll bench it, but I'm perfectly fine adding that. Okay, no healing magic. I already have White Mage essentially shadow banned anyways. But that also means no Blessed Shield, and that also means no White Wind. Will you wheel the final boss? I want to. We'll see how we'll see how I feel after we've dealt with the boss beforehand. I'm definitely wheeling the boss beforehand. We will see how I feel after we whatever we'll see. I thought it would be funny if I like rolled it twice for the final boss. I thought that'd be funny. And it's just like I have to run this like uber cringe comp for that fight. I think that'd be funny, but we'll see how I feel. That fight on hard mode is already kind of an adventure on its own. But hey, keep things interesting, right? Okay, so no healing magic, no White Wind. So we want drug dealers. Obviously, like Salve Maker is going to be king here. Because that is technically our only way of doing any kind of healing. Because they don't have healing magic. However, I only want one Salve Maker, and even that I kind of don't want to do. I'll have a Salve Maker on the field, but I'm gonna try really hard not to use their healing. I'm gonna just try to monkey mode my way through this. So, Praline and Jackal. Kill Praline first, just because I'm a hater. Jackal's not too bad on his own. I want Vampire for Curse, because that's just such a good ability. I could probably do an Attack Vampire. I could probably do that. I could probably do an Attack Vampire, just have Curse on turn 1. The BP Battery for Performers, a good option. Especially if I want to keep my BP up. So I might keep that around for right now. So, Vampire, I think, is the play. But if I go Attack Vampire, it's probably going to go on Ring a Bell, probably. I think Anya, if we're going to do BP batteries, I think honestly, we might bring back Glass Cannon. Vampire can also drain HP, that's true, yeah. Let's do Attack Vampire. Let's do an Attack Vampire build. So we want Vampire, and we want... So let's do Spell Fencer. That way I don't have to worry about using... Actually, let's just keep the Bloodblade on. And we'll have the sub-job be... Ooh. We could do... we can't really do Time Mage, can we? No. Pirate's not bad. Swordmaster's not bad. Dark Knight could be good, because then we could do Life or Death for damage. Let's do Conjurer. Let's do Conjurer. Why not? We get that physical attack 50% up. Let's do Conjurer. Why not? Brain attack up. Monster ability up. We want... Two-handed. Let's do a speed increase. And Sword Magic Amp. There we go. Bloodblade's fine. Let's just clear out this gear. I have a feeling I'm gonna be shifting these things a little bit. We do not need damage, I don't think, in this situation. Actually, let's have the Hyper Bracers on just in case. 70 agility's pretty good. I think they'll be okay. So we'll have the Hyper Bracers. Yeah, that'll work. That'll be fine. That'll be fine. It'll be fine. So we have our Vampire. So we have a debuffer plus a decent damage dealer. I think going Glass Cannon on Yes with her fists is just really funny. I think that's been the funniest build that we've done so far. It's such a standard basic build, but it's just so funny. So I kind of want to do that again. So let's go Glass Cannon. Especially since if we keep the BP battery, at least initially, we'll be able just to spam this often enough for it to help out. So Natural Talent, we want... We don't have the 20% damage boost, but we do have a 20%... We don't have 30%. We do have a 20%. And then let's give ourselves 20% speed as well. So that way she's just not being slowed down. 66 agility, that's good. Yeah, 534 attack power. That's definitely gonna hit damage cap, no problem. Next. Tim. He's gonna be performer, freelancer, media, she'll be salve maker. What are we thinking? Salve maker, freelancer? Then she's stuck doing salve making. Is there anything that we could give her? We could make her like salve maker Templar for ramparts. Because both of those both Praline and Jackal are physical attackers, so that could be fun. We could do Knight. We could do a full tank build instead. We could just completely ignore. We could completely ignore healing entirely and just try to do tanking the entire time, because neither of them have AoE attacks, right? So we could just do like a Knight and Ninja. Oh, but she doesn't have Ninja leveled. That's right. Well, I guess I could have. I don't think she has the right build for. She's the only one who has a Knight leveled either. Okay, well that idea will have to go on the back burner. I'm kind of liking Templar Salve Maker. That way we just have access to Rampart as well. What's their agility? 41 versus 56. Honestly, it wouldn't matter if I had the daggers. I'd put her at 61. Does her HP change at all? Yeah, it changes pretty significantly. Let's give her Templar. Let's make her main job Templar. Let's give her the main job. And we'll also, yeah, well, then we'll give her Salve Maker. This is an interesting duo. Is there? Yeah, we do have speed. Let's do speed 30% up. Actually, no, we don't need that much. Speed 20% up. Let's give her dagger lore. In case, actually, no, we won't need that. Though real quick, let's go to her gear. Take that off. I think her Templar outfit's pretty cool. Let's give her a Falcon Knife. We'll give her an Aegis Shield. We'll give her the Royal Crown. Give her the Brave Suit. And her agility 61. We could give her. She already has quite a bit of defense. I think we just give her a. I think we give her the shoes. Yeah, we give her the shoes, and that way she won't need a speed buff after this. Because Tim is gonna have daggers as well. That puts him at 87, and then he's gonna have the sandals on, so that should definitively put him up in front of Idea. Probably, we'll see. Lordly robes. And then Hermes sandals, that puts him at 97 agility, which is a decent difference. It's 16. We're gonna want support. Ooh, actually, hang on. Let's do save magic MP, and that way our. Actually, no, it doesn't matter, because we're doing BP only. So, Hasten World's kind of a bad idea. Slow World could be valuable because we have a BP battery, but I think that's kind of boring. Let's do the speed, just to guarantee that he goes first. Let's do Shield Lore, give him more defense. And let's see here. What else could we do? I guess we could do. Let's do physical defense 20% up. That way, his defenses are pretty high. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. All right, and then they're set. She's set. Okay. And then abilities. She's not set yet. Let's do item crits. She already has BP limit up, which is good. Let's do What are we thinking? What would be another... actually, we could do revenge. We could do revenge in case she gets hit. We could get extra BP. I think that's a good play. Yeah. I think that's good. Okay, but either way, we're gonna find out whether or not I'm actually a genius or not here very, very soon. So... which, normally that ends in failure. But what else is new? What else is new? My ideas very rarely actually go well. Okay, let's go see how well this goes. Because then afterwards, we're gonna have to spin the wheel and do the Jackal, Praline, and Camera fight. And this will be a good test to see how these two fight together with this comp. I'm not expecting anything productive to come out of this.
Welcome, Windvest.
But who knows? Who knows? Okay. We've got the adventure here. I can't believe I'm fighting Praline again, man. She always comes back. She's like that silly yellow rabbit in a certain indie horror game. She always comes back.
What can I help you?
Okay. Let's take care of that. Alright. The bane of my existence, back again. Wait. Oh, that's right. Jackal shows up later, right? Yeah. Right? Yeah. Yeah. No, he shows up later. Right. I wasn't expecting to have to fight her guards. Okay, how do I want to handle this then? I guess I rampart this turn. And let's do the Promethean Fire. Ramparts, Promethean Fire. Guard, guard, guard. Default. My hero, Mimic, Mimic. Let's then do, hang on. 70 versus 97. Okay, I am in... the game is rigged if Ringabel goes first, so it would not be my fault for overextending like this. So I am not responsible for any wrongdoing from my totally not terrible strategy. Let's do Pressure Point on Praline, followed by Mimics. And we'll see how all this goes. Okay, cool. I did not get trolled. Alright, yeah, that's decent damage. I'll take it.
Somebody needs some help.
Ah, there's Jackal. Okay, cool. Guard. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. This is exactly what I wanted to be in. Rampart again. And now we curse Jackal. Okay. Guard. Alright, so now let's... unfortunately, I can't do that with Agnes this turn. I guess I chill. I guess I chill this turn with her. Let's just re-up our BP. We can't really do much with our compound. Actually, no, we can. Hang on. Hang on. What am I thinking? I got something cooking in this little brain of mine. Not a lot, but sometimes there are some things that happen in there. Is there beast liver? And... let's do beast liver and give it to... let's give it to Ringabel. Actually, no. He already caps his own damage. So... I guess what I could do is... actually, no. Let's just chill. Let's just chill. She's here for the shields, and that's basically it. Let's do... Curse on Praline. And then we do Tornado again. Unfortunately, I don't have any of the crazy good abilities. I need to go get the remaining genome abilities before I forget. But I have a feeling I'll end up doing that whenever we get to Dimensions Hasp anyways. Yow! Okay. Okay, that hurt a lot. Okay, well, we need Praline done. She's gonna, I think she's gonna die this turn. 9, 18, 27, 36, plus the extra numbers. Mental math says she dies. Mental math says she dies, but we'll see here very, very soon whether or not that mental math is correct. Let's do compound. I have a feeling. Let's see. Phoenix down. I'm just gonna make another Phoenix down. Let's do resurrect, and then shield. Okay, yeah, my math was not wrong. Yay! Okay. Okay, so
Unhand me.
I'm sad because that actually worked out pretty well. But guess what? That counts as a boss fight. Time to spin again! What are we doing for the camera, Praline, and Jackal fight? Oh, no! No, please, I need her! No! Oh! Okay, the murder hobo's sitting this one out. Okay. Alright, well, what can I do here? A 3v3 is a fair fight, yeah, but I wanted the person who was ready to snap next. She's not gonna be there. Alright, let's just put her in the bottom so I don't accidentally set her up. And we'll just order it like that. Okay. So, the unfortunate thing is that Agnes does a lot of my, like, damage-dealing jobs. She's leveled most of the damage-dealing jobs. So, essentially what this means is that I'm probably going to end up running the Batman build. We might need to pull out Batman for this one. Yeah, I think this is a Batman fight. So, honestly, I might just run the same comp and then just do Batman instead of Vampire Conjurer. I think that is what I plan on doing. I think if I don't think I need to really worry about much else. I think this is fine. I don't know why I did that. Actually, no, that's pretty important. Yeah, I think we run Batman. So, what? We need Gloom. We need Drain. We need, not Genome Drain. We need Drain Attack up. We need Two-Handed. We want Speed. Actually, no, we want a... Do I not have it? Oh, no, I do. Okay. Physical attack 10% up. And Sword Magic Amp. We're gonna do Batman build. I don't really think there's much else I need to do here. I think this team just wins by default. Agnes can sit there and look pretty. I think we don't need to do much else. Unironically. I was kind of mentally crashing out that I wouldn't be able to use my favorite murder hobo, but I think Batman might have this covered. We'll see. I don't know, man. I haven't read any of the comments where he goes up against the Clock King, or I think I may have watched one Adam West, like, 1960s Batman episode about the Clock King, but who knows? I hear he's a pretty dangerous enemy in Batman's Rogues Gallery, so yeah, well, that goes. Okay, so one here. Do I have to wait for it to be nighttime? I don't think so. No, I don't. Okay.
Mr. Jackal, who's the man in the silly clothes?
This is I think I pointed this out back in my playthrough. This is the only time Praline and I actually get along. is making fun of Camera's outfit because the Time Mage fit is horrendous. I will never not call it out. It is terrible. Terrible, terrible, terrible. It's slightly fixed in Bravely Second, but yikes. Yikes. It is not great. Not great, my man. Not great. Ramparts, and then we begin building up this. Okay. Bloodblade, guard, guard, guard. Oh well, that was completely used up. All right, I'm honestly perfectly okay with that. To be perfectly honest, I'm okay with that. We're about to get a bunch of BP back. Let's just do a Black Bane here. How much HP do they have? Oh, this is one of the few times I have everyone examined already. And I'm not impressed. We'll see how all this goes. Ooh, that's fine. I was expecting you to go first. All right. Yep. All right. Yeah. We're gonna be fine. This is gonna be fine. Never mind. I was gonna say there's no reason to worry. There might be a reason to worry now. They do hurt a lot, and if I don't get my wall up, they hurt a lot. So that means I need to get my wall up. I need to get the wall up. Get up. And get the wall up. There we go. Cool. Ow. I don't like Velga, but I don't think it'll really be that big of a deal. I really don't. The downside is... Actually, no. I'll have widen area here. We do widen area X potion, I guess. Actually, no. I can just Edie is fine. We just compound a thing for Rongle Dongle and he'll be okay. S3K, 3 raise. No, we need X Potion Turbo Ether. There we go. That's what I wanted to see. Perfect. There you go. Ow. Now we chill. This turn, we do ramparts. And also, we'll do like a quarter elixir, and then we'll just do 3 Black Banes. So that's honestly a pretty good amount of damage as it is. Okay. I'm not letting these boys breathe. I'm not letting them breathe. I know how these fights can be. I've seen them. Okay. Perfect. Yay! What you could do for the good of the people is take off that stupid ass headpiece. Yeesh. That's a lot of stuff. Yeesh. Okay. We did it! We did it. Okay, that was not nearly as bad as I thought it would be.
What are digits?
We didn't need to worry about that nearly as much as I was expecting to. Okay, the last one I want to do for Chapter 7 before we do the crystal fights is I want to do the drug dealer fight. I want to do the druggies. Just to prove that I am the better crime syndicate. So, wheel time. Time for the wheel. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna spin this wheel, and then I'm gonna take a quick like 5-minute break, and then we'll come back and we'll go do the De Rosa, Provature, and Kata fight, and then I think we'll probably do the crystal fights and then move on to Chapter 8. Okay, I'm gonna spin the wheel here. Only BP skills. So, I'm only allowed to use abilities that cost BP. Okay. That will be interesting to work around. All right, cool. I'll leave you guys with that. I'm gonna go take my quick break. I'll be right back. All right, all right, all right. I am back. Let's get back over. Okay. Only BP skills. How... Heart Strike build, let's go, yeah? That is not a bad idea. Let's go ahead and set this up. Wait, I had it? Alright. Okay. I need to take a look at this. So... Monk freelance, so for Mimic does not require BP, so Mimic's off the table. So wait, my only source of healing is widen area in that case? Okay, so we just stick with Templar Salve Maker then? That way we just... Idia doesn't change whatsoever, she just does, she's Rampart or widen area, essentially? Okay. My hero is still usable. Yeah, stillness might be something worth considering. I've been trying to stay as far away from stillness as possible. This might be a situation where it could be valuable. Just to buy me time. I mean, okay, actually, besides Stillness, Spearmaster is not a bad pick against this trio, because of DeRosa having fire and thunder. So being able to make myself immune to, and also being able to be immune to status ailments, that's poison mitigated as well. Yo, nice BP battery, big farmer farming. 6k per peak per turn is really good. Yeah, that's really, really good. Holy crap. Where was I? Spearmaster's not bad. That reminds me, I can't use low leverage to lower BP costs because low leverage itself doesn't cost BP. So that's out of the running. Sword, hang on. So, okay. Heart Strike is not a bad idea. That is true. Yeah, dread immunity. I literally, if I got dreaded, I wouldn't be able to default, which I'm still able to default. It's just that when it comes to attack using abilities, I have to use only BP moves. If I get dreaded, I can't act at all. Unless it's my turn, then I have to use a BP move. I can't default. Because I can't use an item to cleanse it, because that's not a BP move. But like, I could use Widen Area to cleanse it, because Widen Area costs BP. Vampire, not really. I do need to do a DeRosa fight, so I can get in last. Or I need to let Chowgmar live. Probably Chowgmar, honestly. Trying to think, what else? So Conjurer's completely off the table. Freelancer is completely off the table. Monk, we got Pressure Point. White Mage is off the table. Black Mage is off the table. Knight has Supercharge. About it. Yeah, then I still go into the negative because it deletes any BP stocked up. Yeah. Dang. Yeah, Dread's very, very annoying. Thief, we've got Godspeed Strike. Merchant has nothing, I don't think. Spellfencer's got nothing. Time Mage's got nothing. Ranger's got Multi-Burst. Summoner's got nothing. Valkyrie, Super Jump spam technically would be viable. This would be a situation where doing a jump strat would actually be pretty valuable. And is something I'm considering. I have two people that have Valkyrie leveled. There might be a situation here where I have one of them just automatically jumping constantly. Since I can still have access to haste and world and whatnot. Red Mage is completely locked out. Southmaker will have Widen Area, and that's basically it. Performer has My Hero. Pirate has Torrent. And what, Mass Attack? The Mass Attack build could be fun. But it's Torrent, which is not bad. Water physical damage is okay. Ninja has Ikikase. Which is fine, but I can't use conventional attacks because those don't cost extra BP, so... What am I thinking here? Swordmaster, I could do. Because of, I think it's... Where are you? Maybe the Squeaky Wheel. Yeah, Squeaky Wheel, I could lower BP. Could do Squeaky Wheel stuff. Arcanist, I don't think is locked out. Let's see here, I'm trying to make sure I don't miss anything. Right now, I'm currently considering Valkyrie, or... I'm kind of considering Valkyrie as my damage dealer, or Monk as a damage dealer. Spirit Master... is essentially a necessity here. Templar is very viable because of most of their abilities costing BP. Yeah, Squeaky Wheel is only a chance to hit bosses. But hey, I'm a gambling man. I'm willing to roll the dice. That'd be funny if it landed and I could just like lock them out of BP. That'd be fun. Dark Knight has Rage. Dark Knight does have Rage. That's not bad. The downside is I can't set up Drain because you can't set up Drain with any of those. So, but what I could do is do Dark Nebula. Right? No, I couldn't. Never mind. I don't know why. I can still do Rage, and that's fine. Bloom and attack buffs and just having to moderate their HP, that's okay. But yeah, so Rage would work. Vampire, I don't have anything that costs BP right now. I think except for like maybe Subvert. No, Subvert's MP. Conjure's completely locked out. Okay. I think we run Valkyrie or Monk. Who else has Valkyrie? It's Ring a Bell. Okay. I think we try both out. And we just see which one works. Let's do Valkyrie on Ring a Bell. So, let's see here. I don't think the sub job's gonna matter because there's so little options. So let's just clear that out. Okay. I don't think BB Skill Amp is gonna be that useful. Oh, doing like silly super jump strats sounds so tempting right now, but I'm gonna have to lower my expectations here a bit. Okay. What spears do I even have? I have the Silver Glaive. That's my best spear? Okay. That's fine, I guess. I don't have the Good Mirror because I'm not in Dimensions Hasp yet. If I two-handed, what am I looking at? 251. That's not great, but it could be better. It could be better, but it could be worse. Could be worse. Let's do a 20% damage increase here. We're at 301 now. I don't think Adrenaline is going to be too helpful. I feel like we're going to want maybe speed 10% up here. And then maybe a defense boost? Honestly, slow and steady is not bad either, since it would let me speed up my turn whenever I default. That could be pretty valuable. Bloom's not going to be too helpful. MP recovery is not going to be too helpful, at least not yet. I think I go with a 30% attack boost instead. Let's do the 10%, and then we do the 30%. Now we're at 326 attack power. Okay. I feel like running Monk is actually a bad idea here. I can only heal whenever I have excess BP, which is not going to be very often. I'm going to have to rely on Rampart quite a lot in order to survive. I don't have Ninja leveled, so I can't manage aggro. So I think... okay. I think the play is we have a Spiiiiiiimaster. I think I'll put that on Tiz. Subjob probably should go to... Southmaker alongside... idea, I think. Either that or we go performer for my hero. I just don't think that's a smart move. I feel like wide area seems slightly smarter to pull, just so we have extra heals. Let's do some medication for right now. We'll keep their gear the same. I feel like they're gonna be okay. I think we're gonna move our attackers to just being jumpers. I think a glass cannon is not a smart move here. So let's move Anya's also over to a Valkyrie. We'll give her... Let's see here. Physical attack. We're gonna need to give her a lore because I don't have a very good spear other than the Silver Glaive. We'll give her this, and then I think we'll give her sword lore? No, let's give her katana lore. She can wear it? Yeah, she can wear it. Let's give her katana lore, that way the Mutsu no Kami can be worn. And then we'll give her royal crown, lordly robes, and we need to make sure that they're pretty speedy. So, Hermes sandals, 71, that's not good. I don't like that. I don't like that. That's not super duper fast. It's not fast. Worse. Poison is the only thing I need to worry about on the ground here, so I think we actually run Star Pendants here. No, wait, no, Dread's a problem. And Charm. Ugh. I want to give... Dude, that sucks. That sucks. I have so many things to worry about. Well, at least 2 party members ideally won't be worrying about it. Maybe I give Adia the ribbon? Because she's just the main healer? I think I give her the ribbon. That way, in case they run into problems where we are getting ailments thrown at us in the first few turns, at least we can widen area remedy. I think that's what we might have to end up doing. Yeah. This is probably gonna crash and burn. This idea is probably gonna crash and burn. There's also, yeah, we might also have to do a Heart Strike build. I saw that being mentioned. Oh, right, Tiz is the one with wide area. You're right. Oh, they both have it. That's right. I made it to where they would both have access to it. So then, who's faster in that case? Then let's give it to Tiz because he's faster. Give it to Tiz. And he also has our immunities, so you know what, that's fine. That works. That was the better choice. Okay. Oh, also I need to check to see what the achievement was. 3 turbo ethers. I don't know if I can actually no, I can make use of that. I've used 3 turbo ethers by this point. Okay. Let's go to Central Command. Eternia, Westmore. This one's in the basement, so I have to walk to the left. There we go. Okay, I'm feeling okay about this challenge in particular. I'm kind of hoping that I don't have to... Actually, hang on. I might have to hasten world here. Screw it, why not? Let's try. Let's see how it feels. We'll see how it feels. If worse comes to worse, I'll probably end up doing like a BP battery strat with Eastern World and Slow World put together, and I'll just try to like outpace the extra BP that it gives me. I might try that. But that's not my first plan. Am I going the wrong way? I could have sworn it was in the basement. Maybe I'm wrong about that. I could have sworn it was in the basement. You can tell I have not played this in a while. I'm kind of going off of memory. Where is this fight then? It's not in basements. Wait, no, hang on. Is it? Is it even here? Is it in Grap Keep? No, it's not in Grap Keep. Where is it then? It's not in the test chamber. Is it higher up? Hang on. Am I even in the right place? I feel like it was in Central Command. Hang on. Let me check my notes. Because I did actually prepare and have those ready in case I needed to check something. Control F. Hey, Rosa. That's chapter 2. That's chapter 5. Oh, I have to do the Anheria fight first. Oh. Okay. I kind of don't want to do that one. So, but I'm kind of locked in a situation where I prepped for this. Why not? Let's just do this fight. That's on me for being ill prepared. We can at least see how well this comp is gonna work out here. I doubt it's gonna be great, but alright. Time to commit some horrible acts of violence. Dragoon on Dragoon violence. Okay. So, I want to see... Oh, right. This is technically more damage with a spear. Blah, 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 blah. Without aerials, I'll be put into the negative here, and I won't be able to do anything when I get back down. Here... No, I essentially have to just do regular jumps. Dread isn't an issue here. That is true. Let's just see how well this feels. I doubt it's gonna feel great. We'll see. I'm only allowed to use abilities that have the little BP symbol on the right. So, that kind of limits my actions. Oh, I did Judgment on Yes, I think. Did I? Yeah, I did. Okay, nope. I'm gonna do Jump. On Holly. Alright. Okay, that hurts a lot. And they're also faster than me, which I don't like. I think I kind of have to do Enigma here anyways. And then we chill. 6K. I got a crit on that one. That was nice. What chapter are we on? This is chapter 7. This is chapter 7. We're not going to be here for much longer. I wanted to do a few of these chapter 7 fights, and then I was going to do the crystal fights, and then we're going to move on to chapter 8. Which I don't think we're going to finish chapter 8 today. I highly doubt that. But I wanted to get chapter 7 done today and move on to 8, because I'm aiming to beat the game either at the end of next stream or really, really early on to, what would it be, like, what, stream 10? What's the chapter 7 lore? Why are these guys here together? So, chapter 7 is the beginning of when the side quests fights they start deviating from what they were originally. And so like, for example, we had a fight earlier where Victoria, Kikyo, and Artemia were together, and they were essentially forming like a girl power club within the Eternian forces, and you just showed up and kicked their ass just for the fun of it. Essentially, Chapter 7 is mostly all of these Eternian Forces members just kind of minding their own business, and you just show up and beat the hell out of them, take their money, and run away. It's pretty funny. Let's get my man's Rongle Dongle up. And... Rampart... I'm totally slower, right? We are the baddies, exactly. This playthrough is based on this chapter in particular, essentially. Yow! I think Hasten World is the play. I just think that in this situation, I think what I have to do is I just have to do the jump strat. Yeah, okay, we are not the baddies when going up against De Rosa, Kata, and Profiteer. That is 100% true. We are absolutely the good guys here. Even in this universe, where our party is, like, the worst crime syndicate known to man because of what we've decided to do with all these characters, they're still definitely the villains in this case. Guard. Guard. Okay, I want to see how well the super jump feels. We're gonna need to re-up Enigma. I'm gonna I'm gonna we-up Rampart. Shield. Block. Okay, that's damage. All right. Guard. I got silenced. Hey. Okay, honestly, I feel like the high jump strat is the play if we get this on the wheel. Well, not the high jump, the super jump. Because if I just leave Tim and Idiot dead, and if Rongle Dongle and the Murder Hobo had enough speed, we could probably just outspeed these guys and just jump them to death. That's honestly probably what we could do. I don't think they'd be able to move much. Actually, no, we would need to keep one of them alive so they could do stillness. But that's not fun. Whatever. It's fine. We can recover this, I think. I mean, Holly's almost dead. Holly's nearly dead. I mean, that's progress. That's progress. But the downside is, I might have to use my first stillness of the playthrough, which, no. I have enough pride. I have too much pride for that. I have too much pride. Too much. We are going to widen area. I'm gonna have to widen area Phoenix down here because I can't traditionally use a Phoenix down. I can't actually use a regular Phoenix down here. So I have to widen area one to get Anya's up. That's so funny. Same thing with like widen area and a Mega Elixir. I can't just use a regular Mega Elixir. I think that's so funny. I think that's so funny. I love it. We need him to super jump. Ow. 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 Now widen areaing a Mega Elixir, not Mega Elixir, a Phoenix down does make slightly more sense. And I'm probably also gonna have to widen area Mega Elixir. It's so backwards. Whatever, it's funny. Oh, I got a crit too. It did slightly more than 10k. Super jump. I doubt I'm even gonna get into the air before I die. But I'm a believer. I'm a believer. Oh, okay. Oh, she caught me in the air. Okay. Clever girl. Alright. Honestly, this is going better than I thought. This is not even the team I was preparing to fight. This is going better than I expected. But I do think there needs to be some adjustments. So, Heart Strike is pretty valuable. I mean, it's a guaranteed crit. I can't even use special moves because they don't cost extra BP. Okay, hang on. Let's just keep going. I'm not gonna just count myself out yet. Maybe I'll count myself out now. Okay, never mind. They did it for me. They did it for me. That's fair. Fair enough. I've gotten the message. All right. Okay. How do I want to adjust this? So, okay. Doing an aerial strat and just kind of looping my Valkyries, that's not a bad idea. Let's see here. Trying to think. Arch Strike's not bad. The glass cannon build is seeming a little bit more plausible now since it's just consistent damage. And I can realistically get 2 of those out and still keep my turns rolling. I really don't want to use Stillness, but I think it might end up coming into play here. I just outspeed the enemy and do some Stillness shenanigans. Does anyone have Knight and Ninja leveled at the same time? Knight, Ninja. No. No one has the Knight Ninja leveled at the same time. Okay. Who has Ninja leveled? My 2 damage dealers. Well, I don't want to use them. Because the other idea I had was to just direct all damage, especially with this fight. Outside of Crescent Moon, everything else is single target. So I was thinking maybe I could just direct all of the damage onto one person. And then just funnel any kind of healing I could find into them. But I don't think that's going to work either. Well, I mean, I never showed this off, so why not? Let's do it. So, I need Spirit Master. I need 2 Valkyries. We'll make this work. Okay. So, let's set this up. We need... we're just going to put a spear on. We're going to need aerials. And... we're going to want... I guess I could keep Katana Lore. No, we're going to want speed 10% up. And then instead of that, we'll give her Lubu Spear. That'll work. I don't think Knight Emperor is gonna... yeah, no. Nothing else is worth it. Also, I'm gonna sleep, so there's background music. It's weird sitting here just listening to myself talk. Okay. Yeah, I could try to focus a lot more on playing defense. That is a good idea. Maybe just have one attacker, just kind of poke my head out of a shield and slap them every now and then. I'm gonna try this first. I'm gonna essentially just try to do a bootleg version of the Valkyrie strat. We'll see how well that works. I doubt it's going to be successful. I don't think I have the base stats to perform this now. But we will see. What does my agility look like? 71, 75. Not great. Could be worse, but not great. Okay. And I can't have him being faster. So we need to have him have something else equipped. Remove the Hermes sandals. Let's give him Life Ring. That way he just survives 1 hit more, probably. We'll keep Adia as she is. That way we have Rampart going. And... yeah. Let's see how this works. Let's heal again. If this works, I'm not going to be proud of it, but it will get us out of this fight that I wasn't even intending on doing. And we'll probably end up just going to the crystal bosses after this one anyways. I want to move on to Chapter 8 sooner rather than later. Okay, let's... oh, wait. I went too far. It's over here. Let's try this again. Let's try this again. I'm either gonna get jumped or they're gonna get jumped. Either way, someone's getting jumped. Super jump. Well, no, I can't do that. We'll just have to do a regular high jump. We'll do it on Holly. We're in the air for 2 turns, so we can do stillness here. We can also do rampart, and we can do high jump on Holly. Okay. If this works the way I want it to, we can jump. We wait 2 turns. Yeah. We do this again. Now, we should be able to do stillness, and they will come down beforehand. Yeah. Guard. Stillness. Okay, so that does work. Not proud of it, but... And then we can start doing super jumps. And then we do stillness here to just set it up properly. We do ramparts. Super jump. Stillness, and then we wait 2 turns. And then land next turn, right before we apply stillness again, and rampart. I don't think I actually showed... Oh, no, never mind. Alright, so there we go. So tis... Oh, right. It's because of the extra turn. Alright, well, that's wasted time. It's fine. I don't think I actually showed this off in my series. This strategy, because I don't like it very much. I don't like this strategy very much, but it is a very effective way of just kind of locking down enemies, for sure. And you don't even need, like, the rampart and whatnot. You can completely forego that if you want. Okay, now we do stillness. Do rampart. Please land first. Oh, God. Why am I getting the... Oh, right, because super jump is 2 turns, and I've added an extra one, because I did aerials. I keep forgetting. I'm losing track of the turns. Well, we do need to re-up stillness here. That way, it keeps with the loop. I am wasting so many turns here. Okay, I gotta remember, this is technically 2 turns, but it's added a 3rd. So, I can actually chill this turn then. Reapply rampart, super jump. Jump. We hang out this turn. Actually, no, we need to do stillness this turn. Ow. Chill this turn. I'm gonna do rampart. I also need to make sure that I only heal via widen area. Looking at the abilities you could use, maybe you could use counters or auto phoenix. Well, yeah, because I'm technically not using those. So yeah, auto phoenix down and counters. Yeah, that would all still work. That would all still be applicable. I probably should have thought of that. That's actually a very clever workaround. Is using counters and auto phoenix down or auto potion of some kind. Yeah, that's actually not a bad... It's not a bad workaround. Yeah, there we go. Wow, okay, so tis... I hate that I'm technically speed tying. I wish these numbers were more accurate. That's one thing I like about Bravely Default 2, more than this game or second. Speed is significantly easier to calculate in those games. Well, Bravely Default 2 specifically. It's very frustrating whenever you don't know your exact speed stat. Very, very frustrating. I don't like it. Though unironically, I have a feeling it's because they wanted to avoid stuff like this. Guardian hurt. Yeah, oh yeah. Oh yeah. Guardian is very, very funny. Are you talking about the Guardian fight, or did you get the Guardian job? I think both. I think that my statement applies either way. But yeah, Guardian is a very, very interesting situation. Now I need stillness here. Hopefully this is the one and only time. Only you got EXP. Okay, that answers my question. The Guardian fight. Yeah, I have a few stories about that fight. That one took me a while. And then I saw what people were doing to circumvent a lot of the difficulty for that fight, and I thought it was really clever. And it made me like that fight a lot more than I already did. So maybe if I play Bravely Second on stream, and we get to the Guardian fight, I'll show it off. If I remember to, which I probably should be able to. Stillness, hopefully we don't get a terrible roll. We'll see. We didn't. Perfect. Resist Magnolia and killed everyone? Yeah. I actually really like the possession mechanic in that fight, and just Guardian in general. I have some... I feel like that job is criminally underrated. Criminally underrated. I don't see a lot of people talking about it. Whenever... Now, then again, my experience with people talking about it are back in 2016 on like game FAQs or Reddit, and those were not the greatest sites to discuss like interesting job combinations, because most of the time it was Spellcraft go Burr, and that is absolutely true. But come on, you can think of something better, guys. I remember being one of the few advocates for my good old Guardian. We want Rampart here. Dang, okay, they really want Idea. We need to Stillness, we'll Rampart again. Ow. Please don't Stillness. No! Anius hadn't landed yet! Come on! I removed all of my... I need the Hermes shoes on her, I guess. Oh, that's frustrating. That's very frustrating. That's frustrating. Okay, well, this is what I get for doing a bootleg scuffed version of this strat right now. Rampart. Oh, I messed up. I have to survive this turn now. I can't use Stillness this turn because they're gonna land next turn. I should have done Stillness last turn. I messed up. I have to survive. Okay. Let's do Rampart. Oh, there goes that Rampart. Fine. It did its job. Now he's Stillness. We need to. I'm actually just gonna use medication. Do an X potion. Hey, we got both out for Stillness. Now please use Stillness. Please. Thank you. Woo. Super jump. Widen area, X potion. We just need to do one, it's fine. Jump. There we go. Honestly, Bravely Second has like a small period of time where it has some pretty tough boss battles back to back to back. Like the end of Chapter 3 and honestly the entirety of Chapter 4, there's some pretty wild fights that you have to go through. That surprised me whenever I first played through it. Whenever I was still, whenever I was still really bad at these games. I was still pretty bad at these games. I wouldn't exactly say I am great at any of these games. They come down next turn, so we can hang out. We'll be fine. Yeah, no, hang on. Let's just spend this time. We'll just do X potion and we'll do Rampart. Yeah. No, we'll chill. It's fine. Oh, hey, there it is. Well, that'll be gone in just a little bit. Okay, now we do Stillness, and we do Rampart. There goes Holly. That is one down. Let's just... we could just keep going, I think. Yeah. And then we do... We re-up Stillness this turn? 1, 2... No, we don't. Chill. We do Rampart. Super Jump. Woo! Woo! Okay. Stillness is gone this turn. That's fine. We just definitely need a Rampart because otherwise we're going to get jumped on. We guard this turn. We Stillness this turn. Hang on, did I do that right? Yeah, I did Stillness. We do Rampart. Please land. Thank you. Ow. Okay, so this is a scenario where I need to use Widen Area in order to actually get my ability off. Okay. Widen Area, Phoenix Town. Super Jump. Okay. We need to do Stillness. Widen Area... X Potion, I guess, essentially. Ow. Oh, okay. Okay. Alright, so, here's a question for you guys. Who's faster? I haven't been paying attention. Is Einherja faster than my Valkyries? Because I currently am in a situation where I cannot res. I cannot res. They're dead now. So... This is gonna be interesting. She's got 6k HP. I feel like I commit with one person to try and jump, and I commit with the other person to try and kill her. I think I'm gonna try and commit to try and kill her right now with Anyes, and I'll try to jump with Ring of Bell. I used to play. Oh, got her. Okay, never mind. Problem solved. Problem solved. Yeah, Scuff Strat. I don't like that. I don't like using Super Jump Hasten World. But it got the job done.
Adia, I would ask a favor. Now that
No.
you've proven you are up.
No, the drug dealers can go do their own thing. The drug dealers can do their own thing. I'm gonna go and mess around with the crystal bosses. Oh, okay. That challenge sucks. At least the way I did it. I feel like there's a lot more nuance to that. I feel like if I could do like a really cool like counter strat, I feel like that might be a little bit more interesting. Or if we make like an adjustment to how it works. Like I am forced to use at least 2 BP every turn. I must use more than 1 BP every turn kind of thing. Rather than just being BP only abilities. That one's kind of rough. I might need to I might need to look at adjusting that one slightly. Either way, let's start working on the crystal bosses. I think we should start with my boy Giga Slitch. Let's just get him out of the way. Let's see what horrible pain we're going to be putting him through this time. So, off to the wheel we go. We'll see what we got for Giga Slitch. Really? Okay, well, we're getting this one again. I'm gonna go and shuffle this for next time. Alright. Okay, so... No more than 1 BP per turn. That's fine. That's actually just not gonna change much at all. Yeah, almost BP skills only again. Honestly, the last time I did dupes, I just re-rolled. Which honestly, getting this one again is a little demoralizing. I kind of wanted to get something different, but I'll do it. It's fine. The Giga Slitch is not. He'll be dead in a few turns. It's not really that big of a deal. If this was like Orthros or something, I might be a little bit more inclined to. I might be a little bit more excited. But it's Giga Slitch. Whatever. Whatever. I could do a reroll per chapter. I could do that. Yeah. I've mostly kind of stuck. The only time I've done a reroll is when we got the same thing twice, back to back. I said, okay, I'm not doing that. I want something different because we just did this challenge. It was the only time I did a reroll. But I'm not against doing like, oh yeah, 1 reroll per chapter, but I think it's okay. It's fine. We'll just do something different. So like the last time we did the 1 BP, so that was our internment and Dark Knight strat. That was Batman and Harley Quinn strat essentially, and we don't want to do that for Giga Slash, so this will be different. We might be looking at Spellfencer, Ninja Spellfencer, honestly. I think we might be doing that just so we can get 2 hits per action. So we would have dual wield, we would want frenetic fighting, we would want Hawkeye and precision. I could do sword magic amp instead. What's this one? It's 25. Precision, if I remember correctly, it's 3%. Actually, no. Precision is way more valuable. Hawkeye is not great, but if I just have Katana lore, it should be slightly better. There is Katana lore. That'll also increase its damage output. So then we do Spellfencer. I don't know why it went up. And then we give her 2 katanas. Hermes Sandals doesn't matter too much, so let's give her the Hyper Bracers. She's already gonna be pretty speedy. And then we want. So we did a performer last time. Let's see. What's another way we can cheese this guy? There's one more for you. We can heal. Let's try and heal him to death as well. Let's do Tiz for that. Let's make him. Who's a good heal? I mean, Red Mage is pretty good. Actually, no. Let's do. No, I have healing lore with him, and I have Holy One. So what? We put him on Spirit Master. We keep him on Spirit Master. We give him the Blessed Shield. We give him Holy One and Healing Lore. And let's give him what, Magic Critical, I think? Yeah, let's give him a Magic Critical. And let's give him Red Mage. Let's give him Black White Magic. That way he can just he'll have access to Kira. Yeah, that sounds good. We'll try to kill him with heals as well, and then we can. I can only use 1 BP per turn, so you'll only be able to get 1 Kira out at a time. What else could we do? What else is funny? Vampire has Hellfire, which is not bad. We could do Swordmaster. We could do a Pirates. We could do an Amp Strike. That'd be fun. I mean, we could do like a Phoenix Flight into Minus Strike, but I mean, that really doesn't do that much damage at this point in time. And Dark Knight's not gonna be too valuable. Let's do. What else could we do? I guess we could do like a Heart Strike, but Idia's the only one that has Templar leveled, and she has a vow never to hurt anyone because it's funny. We could try to take his BP, but I think we're just gonna have. Let's just not waste any more time here. Let's put her on Performer. I don't even need to worry about speed, and then Ring a Bell. We'll have him on Pirates and Swordmaster. That'll work fine. There's Swordmaster. There it is. Okay. There we go. Get my two-handed ready. Get my speed ready. And I guess I actually want the 30% up. There we go. Give myself an axe. Let's do the Labrys, that's fine. Do I need a life ring? No, I don't need the life ring. But we'll do the agility, that's fine. Is there anything that can help increase my mind? I want a big mind boost. There we go. Magic. Okay, cool. I don't even think I need to worry about... Yeah, I don't need to worry about recovering MP. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. 100%. It'll be okay. Alright.
Look, this crystal has
Here we go.
Wait, another.
Let's do it. I gotta remember, no braving. Braving, not allowed. Bad, bad, bad. Not allowed to brave. Not allowed to brave. Fire. Cura on the enemy. We do one more for you on the boss. And then we do free lunch. Ow. Oh, that is the one hit he's getting on me. Nice! The max hit on Cura. My boy Tiz is locking in. I think we can unironically auto-battle this guy. Actually, no, we can't because of free lunch. Never mind. I was gonna say, maybe... Last time we embarrassed him by just auto-battling him to death. Okay, also, Agnes, I need you to lock in a little bit more. That did barely anything. I need you to lock in just a teeny bit more. Is she not? Oh, no, he's not weak to fire. That's right, he's weak to holy. What am I thinking? What am I doing? I mean, she's not doing great damage anyways, but fine. Nope. No. Amp strike. Go. Hits. Heal. It's funny that Tiz is actually doing the most damage here right now. One more for you. And then free lunch. There we go, that's better. I just need her to crit more. One more for you. And then Amp Strike. That's better. Eh, he's slowly dying. I think probably... 2 more turns? Honestly, we could probably do the Amp Strike here and be fine. I think next turn he's... No, not next turn. I don't think it's next turn. Maybe the turn after this one he's dead. Let's just do Amp Strike. We can just make it free next turn. Yeah, I think next turn he's dead. If my math is correct, which normally it isn't. I may have passed my math class, but... Oh boy, I never said I was good at it. Alright, yeah. Cool. I did pass math! I was not wrong. I passed my math class.
Hurry up and of course.
Alright, here we go! Time for my favorite part of the game.
I'm ready.
Here we go again.
Time to get. Yes.
It was so much fun whenever I decided to play through this game 3 times for my series. I did a test run of the game. Then I played through the game for the recordings, and then I played through the game again for New Game Plus. And I went through the entire game for New Game Plus as well. And let's see here. It's
Not yet.
I think what 16 4 8 5 6 7 8 plus the initials, so it's what 16 crystals that you have to awaken to get to the true ending. Times that by 2, so that's 32 crystals. And then multiply that by 2, because I have my test playthrough. I had to do this 64 times in the span of like a year. Man, did my thumb hurt.
Stop! That's it!
I love this segment of the game. I love it. It's great.
You did it! You awakened.
Fights themselves, wonderful. My favorite part? Mashing X.
Are you okay, Agnes?
She's fine. My thumb, on the other hand, not so much. That's okay. It's called practice. Okay. On to the next one. They were trying to mirror the exhaustion that Anya's has when awakening crystals by how much, by mashing the X button constantly. You know what, devs? I give you bonus points for that. You did good. Okay. Let's go do Rusalka. I'm certain that one will not give me any issues whatsoever. Hopefully I don't regret saying that. Alright. Wheel time! What am I gonna have to endure today? Don't make her leave the party again, that'd be so mean. Okay, this is a new one. E-rank weapons only. Alright, so. This means that I can only use weapons that are E-rank on any job I have equipped. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. It means that my damage is gonna suck, but other than that, it's not gonna be too bad. Our Nemesis boss is level 80 when first unlocked. So, the one time I tried to pick a fight with Lucifer in this version of the game, he one-shot me. I was like level 45, but I can check real fast. I can try and examine them. I think someone has Freelancer. Well, I can equip Freelancer on someone real fast. Let me see. Falcon Knife. And Freelancer. Let me just save real fast and I can check. Save. Because I don't think there's a variation for the Nemesis bosses in this game. So there was in the 3DS version, but let's see. Also, I don't know who's in. So this is Florm at nighttime. I know that Lucifer is Attorney at nighttime, so. Oh, Asmodeus. Okay. That makes sense. Let's see here. Alright, I can't see their level, can I? 405, weak to water, wind. Yeah, that's all the same. Yeah, Lust. It doesn't show me what their level is, which I think that's new. If I remember correctly, this is the accurate stat line for a level 99 Asmodeus? Yeah, you do get a different one, but depending on day or night. I only know Lucifer and Asmodeus now. I don't know where the other ones are yet. I haven't gone looking. Or haven't looked it up either yet. I mean, hang on. Let me look. Bravely Default, Asmodeus, stat line. Control F. I think this is the level 80 version. I think this is the level 80. Because I think the Asmodeus Plus is the only one that's level 99 from my memory. I might be wrong about that. I know the ones that I fought in my series, I think were level 80. I think they were the level 80 variants. This is definitely the one I fought. Was the one with 405,000 HP. Mulan is in an ant chime during the day. You can feel no pain with Geno abilities and try to roll till they cast the jaw spells. That's not a bad idea. I am not looking forward to having to fish for the jaw spells. I'm not looking forward to that. Oh hey, look, there's Thundaja. Oh, that's nice. Oh, and Tiz is now in the Shadow Realm. Sweet dreams, everyone. Hey, an achievement that I'm not gonna get for a little bit because I'm about to reroll, I'm about to reload my file. I'm gonna keep that extra pillow, damn it. Bro got yoinked. He was never seen from again. Any recommendations for a grind place in Metaphor? Depends on where you are in Metaphor. So Tiz got sent to Fortnite. You know what? I'd probably buy Fortnite again if they had added a Tiz skin. I played Fortnite the weekend the Battle Royale mode came out because I had a friend who said, hey, let's play it. There's a new mode. I said, sure. It's free, so why not? And that was the only time I ever played Fortnite, was that like opening weekend of the Battle Royale mode. Metaphor Endgame. The final area. The final area. Oh, okay, you want to fight the dragons? So if you're trying to prep against the dragons, you should do, I don't remember the exact name, but it's like the Abandoned Ruins. It's north of Grand Trod. And that is probably your best place to grind. Especially if you are looking for, mag in order to level up archetypes. That there's some like mimic chests at the very, very end of that dungeon, right next to a save point. And you can, as long as you don't kill them, if you play as like ninja, you have your main character as ninja, you can hit them, and they'll drop a bunch of EX. I forget exactly how it works. It's been super long. It's been a while since I played the game, but essentially you can make a setup to where you can hit the mimics without beginning a turn-based fight, and you'll get a bunch of EXP for your archetypes. And you, if you have them maxed out, every 1,000 EXP you get one of those little items that lets you those consumable items that level up your archetypes, and you can farm those mimics to, without killing them, you can farm them to constantly get a bunch of those consumables. And I used that to level my archetypes, and then I didn't worry about my base levels while fighting the dragons. I just made sure I had a bunch of archetypes leveled, and then I dealt with the dragons. I didn't level my characters until the last area of the game, which I won't spoil anything other than you have infinite healing in the last area, so you don't need to worry about stocking up on a crap ton of resources and going in there if you need to grind. You will have access to free heals the entire time you're in the final area of the game. So that's not something you need to worry about. No, we were not doing E rank weapons against Asmodeus. I was seeing if I could check the level of Asmodeus, because that was asked earlier. No, we are doing E rank weapons against Rusalka, which that reminds me, we need to set that up. So, what job does not give two shits about E rank weapons? Who has crappy E rank weapons? Hang on. Does Pirate have crappy E rank weapons? Bows, staves, rods. Ooh, okay, actually, I'm gonna move everyone over Freelancer so this is easier to see. You have 10 days before the last dungeon? Yeah, you got plenty of time. I would say just prepping your archetypes is probably best for those dragons than anything else. Especially since your base levels really only determine your stats, and you can go through, you can beat those dragons without being super high level. I think I want to say like mid 60s for the dragons. Like mid 60s. Somewhere around there. Early mid 60s, like 60, 61 through 64, somewhere around there. The dragons. Maybe a little higher. 60s range is where I was whenever I dealt with those dragons. Okay. Monk, honestly, not bad. Monk is not bad for this challenge. because they have high strength, and everything is an E rank weapon. So I could technically do like a monk pressure point build, kind of. Yeah, you'll be fine. I'm not gonna say it's gonna be easy for you. The dragons were not free fights. They definitely gave me quite the ass beating. At least one in particular. But they were doable. What's up, Maverick? Hey, beat Route E in Automata. Congratulations. Not much else to do in that game then now. Okay. Oh, hang on. Guys, we might be able to do some phantom weapon nonsense. We might do some phantom weapon nonsense. As long as I don't give them S rank aptitude, we could do some phantom weapon shenanigans. Yeah, you'll do the arenas the other time. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I don't think I ever 100%ed Nier Automata. I know I 100%ed Replicant. But I don't think I ever 100%ed Automata. I think we do some shenanigans here. Yeah, I think we do some shenanigans. I think we're going magic build. I think we do Black Mage and Arcanist. And we just don't apply the sorry, excuse me. Shouldn't have taken that big of a sip. Don't apply the lore abilities to them. So two-handed, and then phantom weapon, and probably a speed boost. Yeah, probably. So then we want to do the hardest hitting item that we can find, which is probably going to be the axe. It's 167. It's not bad. Could be better. Could be way worse. Because daggers are S rank. Yeah, not even just C rank. That's not what we're doing here. It is E rank weapons only. Then we're gonna do giant axe for our boy Tim as well. We're gonna want phantom weapon. We're gonna want two-handed, and we're gonna want speed just to make sure we can keep moving. 153, not great, but could be worse. Okay, and then for the other two clowns on this team, I feel like we could probably do some kind of tanking strat here that isn't knight. Like, we could do ninja knight and have dual shields. Like, that could be funny. I don't know why you... Hang on. Who has E rank in shields, but is still somewhat tanky? Definitely not summoner. Honestly, it might be monk. Might run monk. Like, monk ninja with dual shields? That could be really scuffed. Because you would have a lot of HP. You'd have access to Karai. She doesn't have ninja level. I'm surprised how crippled I have felt. Because Idia has not had ninja level. Hang on, what is the weapon aptitude for daggers on Templar? Can I just keep this going? I can't. No, I can't. It's B. No, I can. I can do that. I could have her on Templar and have her have the Falcon dagger. Have her have the Falcon knife on. And then I can just kind of let her do whatever she wants as her sub job or main job. So she would have access to Rampart, which is good. I could give her access to White Wind as well. Useful. Yeah, let's do that. Let's give her... I'm trying to avoid lore abilities, just to make sure I don't mess anything up. I think I already have Akurega, do I? Let me check. Before I do anything else. It's not encyclopedia. No, it should be encyclopedia. Yeah, genome abilities. Do I have Akurega? I don't. I think that was probably on a failed run. Okay, well, that tells me that I should put on Genome Drain. I'm going to put on. I don't need any kind of boost. Maximize HP could be really silly. Then let's do. We do cover. Let's do Protect Ally. Let's do Protect Ally. She's gonna have a lot of HP. She's gonna have over 10k HP. So, you know, she's gonna be pretty speedy and very, very tanky. So, well, not very tanky. I mean, 160 to physical defense is pretty good, but it's not unstoppable. And then Rongle Dongle. What do we have him do? I think. I mean, we've got our 2 attackers. Do I try and... I mean, hang on. What are pirates' affinities? Oh, they have earring and katanas? Didn't know that. Let's do that. Let's do Amstrike. We're gonna take full use of free lunch to be super duper lazy with the our damage output. Be super lazy here. And just try to beat the crap out of this as soon as possible. Let's do slow and steady, that way we get our speed up in time. And then we need to do Mutsu no Kami, yeah, 232 on E rank weapon, not bad. Okay. Essentially, this is just kind of slow down our damage output, but it's not really doing much more than that. And, I mean, it's the wheel of mild inconveniences, and that's definitely a mild inconvenience. It's not reinventing the wheel and how I have to think about the game, but it's definitely something. I kind of want to go back and play through the Nier franchise again. I listened to the Distant Worlds people came by where I live and early last year and did a big Nier concert, and that was a lot of fun. That was the second Nier concert I'd been to, and that kind of like stoked my interest in playing through the games again. I just haven't gotten around to it. Didn't erase your own data? Ah, well. There are millions of other people who've erased their own data, myself included. We just cancel each other out, Maverick. I'll help that person that you didn't help.
This crystal has also reverted.
And you don't have to worry about anything.
Another. Here they come.
I'll just take care of it. We just cancel each other out. It's fine. And all of the Route E speedrunners, like, they're taking care of everyone for us. We're fine. Okay, so the idea here is we're literally just going to ruin this. We're gonna ruin Rusalka's day, hopefully, ideally. Let's chill though. Yeah, 11k. Yeesh. All right, free lunch. Free lunch. Let's do Rampart. Actually, I do want to learn Akurega, so we're gonna chill on that. Actually, we're gonna do Curse. We'll do free lunch. Gotta go get all the joke endings. Yeah. I love that ending. I love the ending that you get immediately in Route B, where you just go AWOL with 9S. That was the first. I think that's most people's first joke ending. I love that ending. That one's just so silly. It's like, yeah, I'm not gonna play the game. Screw you. Yeah, screw you guys. I'm not playing the game. Also, I'm scared because our Templar, who's currently the fastest member of our team, is falling for a water spout. Honestly, there are worse things to fall in love with. But I am a little disappointed in it. Kinda stopped caring, and no one knows why. I have such a love-hate relationship with Yoko Taro games, but man, that dude can write some silly-ass stuff. Oh, ow. Okay, well, our damage output's not bad. I'll respect it. It could be better, but it's not bad. The unfortunate thing is, I don't like that I need to. I should just put on the charm accessories. I should have just thought of that beforehand. Ooh, and I have to worry about Seep. That's not good. Let's just Rampart. I don't even have to think. Perfect. I am just going to free lunch and send these guys to hell. Or I guess girls, in this case, to hell. I don't think that'll actually be enough. So let's do that again, but this time with Tim as well. And then we'll do free lunch and amp strike on the actual real Rusalka, which is the first one. Okay, that's decent damage. Hey, Akurega on the actual preferred target. Good. Okay, most of the guys are dead, and so is Anya's. That is okay. 40,000 HP left. I love making random noises. Let's do White Man. And then we'll lower their physical attack. I feel like that might come in handy. Alright. And Nier Automata is one of those games where you need to go into that game knowing basically nothing to get, like, a genuine experience. I think it was so funny introducing that game to some of my friends and family and being like, yeah, no, don't worry, I'm not going to tell you anything. Because if I did that, it will ruin the entire experience, more than any other game that you can think of. Like, trust me, don't look at anything. Because, like, most of my family didn't know or didn't care about Nier until the crossover with Final Fantasy XIV was announced, and then they started playing Nier, and I remember whenever they bought the game, I was like, guys, do not look anything up, just go in there and experience it, trust me, it's funnier that way. And they agree, it's definitely something. Yeah, the final bosses of every route in Automata are not really that difficult. I was able to beat the Route A final boss without taking a single hit because I was on the hardest mode, and I was kind of rushing through the first ending, and so I didn't have any chips. I barely had any upgrades. I essentially died in one hit, so I kind of had to just get good. I was very well acquainted with the dodge button after I did that fight. Afterwards, I actually learned how to play the game, and then everything else died because I was too overpowered. It was kind of the complete opposite. I could just face tank everything. I need a Rampart this, otherwise I take an L here. I need to do Thundaga on everything, or else I die. Real lunch, piracy, where is the real one? There's the real one. Now, please do not captivate the psychopath. Okay, only 8k damage, roughly. Not even. 6k. It's fine, we'll just have Anyas finish the job here on the ads. We'll do the same thing here. It's fine. And Giant Strike. This actually should kill. This should kill here. Oh. Well, it did kill someone. I just didn't say who. Oh! You bitch! That's the wrong person to steal BP from! Come on! What the hell? Well, this just got really out of hand. Okay. I wasn't expecting Agnes to be such a hater like that. Okay. Alright. Man, she really showed me. That's what I get for shit-talking her. Okay, well, we kill the ads. I've learned my lesson. Don't shit-talk Agnes, or she will immediately turn around and screw your team over. Alright, yeah, alright, I've learned my lesson. I won't do it again. Probably not. Okay. Yeah, we need to get them up. Oh, I thought that was the stronger version. Oh, who's faster? Ring a Bell or Rusalka? I wasn't paying attention. Oh, Rusalka is. 100% Rusalka is. Oh, that sucks. Everyone's gonna die. Yeah, this would... I can't have a clean fight. There's always got to be some kind of plot to this. So... Tim is dead. 100%. 69, nice, but it's not gonna pass enough. No way. And these are ads. Hang on. Maybe I just do Know Thine Enemy and it'll work out. No, it's not gonna work out. We just default and hope for the best, please. Wait, Tim's dead. Oh no, protect ally! No! No! I had such a good run! Well, try that again. Let's try that again. Yeah. Is there even a good way to use Swordmaster? Yeah, there's plenty of ways to use Swordmaster. I'm just really lazy. And I'm using it in probably the most standard way possible, which is just to remove MP cost with free lunch. Which is why I'm using a bunch of magic, like MP heavy jobs right now. Rusalka. I hate your guts. I hate you, Rusalka. Oh, I didn't put the rebuff lockets on as the main job, not sub. Yeah, you can turn Swordmaster into either an anti-BP battery by trying to remove enemies' BP, or you can use it in probably the most common way, which is as a tank, as a counter tank. You have Ninja or Knight or some other sub job that you can use to grab aggro, and then you just apply a counter stance and beat the crap out of enemies with your counters. That's essentially the main way you would use Swordmaster. Let's remedy this. This is not good. I don't like that. Thanks for wasting your BP, you monkey. Yeah, the main way I would use Swordmaster, or any tank in general, is to have Ninja as a sub-job so you can use Karai. Because that makes you the target of abilities for that whole turn. It's a little BP hungry, because you're forced to use Karai every turn, so if you want to do anything else, you do have to expend more BP, but if you have a battery, it doesn't really matter all that much. I was kind of hoping that Itia's turns would be available right now, but they're not, so... Oh well. I have a feeling that they're about to seep. We will find out here very soon. Actually, I'm not even gonna... I am not gonna risk it. I'm gonna wait until they seep, actually. There it is. I live this, right? live this, right? Yeah. No, I don't. I think I have to Rampart here. I hate that she's the one that got charmed, and she decided to use Heaven's frickin' Gate. Alright. Well, we can free lunch at least. We can free lunch at least. Alright. Game? Okay. The game's really thinking hard here. Okay, internment spam. Mandaga spam. And then Amp Strike spam. Who's the real one? First one. Ow. That's my healer, damn it. Oh hey, I got the Ocarega. Cool. Okay, ads are dead. Alright. Already almost dead. I think we can just commit and try to kill her right now. Unironically, I think we just try to kill her right now. I think we can do it. No, I got crits, though. Is this really worth it? Is this really worth it? Anius is doing like 5k approximately per hit, so that's around 15,000 damage. His is like 3 to 5k, roughly. Yeah. Having a ninja on the team somewhere else to spam Karai is also very valuable. Ringing Bell's doing like 4.5 to 5k without crits. Or let's lowball. 5, 10, 15, 4, 8, 12, so that's 27. 3, 6, 9. 36. 4 to 4k variants? Whatever. Let's gamble. Let's gamble. I'm down to gamble. Who would I be if I didn't gamble? Ow. Okay, well that's definitely much lower than I was expecting. Oh, I got a crit though. I got 2 crits though. Oh, yeah, she's dead. Those 2 crits were insane. I love gambling. I love gambling. Okay. That's 2 down. 2 to go.
Hurry up and awake, of course.
2 down, 2 to go. Oh, I need to see if the last dance is available.
Sure you have the
It said
time to
complete.
Get started,
It says unlocked after defeating
Yes.
question mark, but I'm wondering if that's either the final boss or if it's just any of the endings or whatnot. I'm assuming it's the final boss. I have a feeling it's the ending theme that you listen to. But I might as well go check. Actually, I'll probably do that off stream.
Just a little longer.
I do kind of want to sit down at some point whenever I have free time and farm the pedal tokens, but man, is that a grind? That is such a slog to grind. Those pedal tokens.
Not enough. You can do this.
Come on, there we go.
That's it.
All right. Such a grind.
You did it. You awakened the.
Are you okay, Anya?
Oh, this reminds me. So, okay. I have this YouTube channel that I post content on, but then I have another YouTube channel that's more for like personal, like little videos that is regards to like my family and more personal life stuff. And I use that other YouTube channel not only as a way to test features with YouTube before trying it out on this channel, but I also use that channel. I stream on that YouTube channel for family and friends whenever we play video games and whatnot. So just it's recorded and we can save it. And So I play Final Fantasy XIV, which is an MMO, and I raid on Final Fantasy XIV, so I do all the hard content, and I meet up with a group a few times a week to do that content with, and I stream that stuff, not only to, record it, but also to use it as kind of a resource to figure out what went wrong, or as a practice tool. However, a few people have pointed out to me in that friend group that have seen these streams that I do, that I'm not nearly as creative with my visual presentation with how these streams are, and I kind of want to pull up just to give you guys an idea of what my other stream looks like whenever I show it to my friends. I want to see if I can find that real quick, just to show you guys some of the stupid things I have done. Let me see if I can find it. It would be here. This shouldn't take too long. I just wanted to show. I was just thinking of stupid jokes in my head, and it made me think of this. I just need to find it. It's right here somewhere. Nope, that's too far. I might have to find this later. Actually, no, it should be in here. I'm terrible at organizing this normally. I might have to find it later. Maybe it'll be something I show at the beginning of next stream. Might have to show it at the beginning of next stream. But essentially, I fill my screen with a bunch of random stuff. It looks like one of those TikTok videos where there's just a bunch of random BS on the screen. I think it's really funny, and I have been told that a lot of, my bitrate is so terrible on those streams that they legitimately cannot tell what is going on, and I think it is the funniest thing in the entire world. Hey, Tricky. Oh, I have Subway Surfers on there. 100%. 100% have Subway Surfers on there. I feel like it's somewhere in here. Gotta be somewhere in here. Aha! There you are. There you are. I made an actual, edited video of it. And I want to show you guys just a little bit of this. I am going to severely chunk down. Let me move this over. And then I am going to... What's my opinion on Bravely Default past Chapter 4? I'm pretty split on it. I enjoy using the post-Chapter 4 fights as a way to kind of mess around with various builds. But there's also so many fights that I'm too smooth-brained enough to create clever ideas for multiple fights in a row that also just work. And so eventually I just kind of get bored. And there's definitely not... I feel like it goes on for a little too long without being unique enough. And that is a problem. Alright. Here, I just want to show you guys a little bit. This is just... I'm gonna mute this. I just want you guys to look at the absurdity that is usually these kinds of streams here. I could have this, if you guys want. I could have the Subway Surfers playing on the side. With the Foxy jump scare as my logos and whatnot. And would you guys want all of this on the screen? Yeah, it's called the brain rot point of view. It's It's phenomenal. Yeah, that's what I do with my other stream. And some of my local friends were like, dude, your Bravely Default stuff is too tame. You need to put some more things on there. I said, no, I stream to pretty normal people, alright? I can't do that. Can't do that to them. Oh, it's high quality content. It's beautiful. It's wonderful. Hey, I can always go zoomer brain on people. See, I can't see that. Whenever I did have cat videos. I did have cat videos on one of those streams. I cycled stuff out. I had some very weird stuff. I even had like monotone grayscale backwards House MD videos playing at one point. Like, that was fun. I tried to put Family Guy on there at one point. I got a copyright flag. Thankfully, it was on my other channel, not this one. Yeah, that's how I do my other stream. Does this game early bosses sometimes kick your butt? I would say so Bravely Default 1 has probably... It doesn't have as big of a difficulty jump as Default 2 does, from like its prologue to Chapter 1. Because most of the hard fights in the early game of this game in particular are optional. DeRosa is definitely a check, for sure. Yeah, the dungeons leading to the Astrus bosses in this game are harder than the actual bosses in most cases. Did I know if you possess a Swordmaster trying to counter, the counter will fail? I did not know that, actually. That is completely new information to me. Completely new. Yeah, DeRosa is optional, 100%. DeRosa is like a pacer check. You have to pace yourself, and even then, if you get unlucky and his revenge procs every single time you hit him, there's really not a lot you can do. Chagmar took me a few tries as well, yeah. I essentially adopted the strategy to just kill Chalgmar the second his shield drops, and that's kind of what I've done from that point onwards. But the first time I played through the game, I didn't know that. I was not nearly good enough to do that, and so Chagmar took me a while. I am going to real quick roll the wheel for Orthros. See what we get. I probably should have shuffled it, but it'll be fine. Oh, single job. Here we go. Oh, it's random. This is actually kind of scary. Okay, I need to make another wheel, I think. Actually, no. I can just do a... dice roll D24. 3. Is that... No. Don't... Is that White Mage? Is that White Mage? Don't tell me it's White Mage. Don't tell me it's White Mage. Please, don't be White Mage. Don't... Is that... 1, 2... No! It's White Mage! The one job I said I was not gonna play. No! Oh... Okay. No, White Mage is not that bad. White Mage is actually really good. I just vowed not to use it. Okay. I was talking about this morning. I was saying I was fearing getting 4 White Mages, because then I'd have to level the White Mage and also play White Mage, which I said I was not gonna do, but I am not one to go against the wheel. We are running, 4 White Mages against Orthros. Of all bosses, we got 4 White Mages on Orthros. Do I have Conjurer? I do have Conjurer. Unfortunately, I can't use Conjurer right now. I am stuck on White Mage. Now, I think what this means is I need to go level White Mage. I think we're gonna have to take a quick detour and level White Mage, because yeah, I can train our jobs with a little bit of rate. I just don't want to use White Mage. It's the principle of the matter. It's just I didn't want to use White Mage. Alright, obliterate, JP up. Yeah, it still takes time. It's not gonna be that bad, though. We'll be done pretty fast, I think. Oh, I need to have the alarm earrings on and both egg. Yeah, the leveling process is not going to be the hard part. That's going to be the easy part, and it won't take long. It will not take very long at all. The downside is that I'm going to have to fight Orthros with White Mage. So, let's start thinking about the logistics of that. So, if I'm going to try and shut down their elemental heads, I'm going to have to use consumable items. Level Idea Ninja while you're at it? Yeah, I guess while they're leveling White Mage, I might as well level Ninja on her. That has been a surprising, like, big blind spot for me. Yeah, I'm gonna do I'm gonna go here and hope for a bunch of Rothlatias. This is a pretty fast way of getting JP. Accidentally spent time grinding each job before Conjure because for some reason thought the Chapter 5 loop happened 3 times. I don't blame you. My first playthrough, I spent a lot of time grinding before I went into the Holy Pillar the first time because I thought that was the end of the game. Which is kind of the point, but I thought that was the end of the game. So I spent a bunch of time leveling up. I thought I just missed a job somewhere. And I was like, oh, well, I don't know. I guess I'll just miss out on a job. Suffering PTSD after Chapter 4? Yeah, that's fair. Thankfully, it's easy enough to level a bunch of jobs, and honestly, if you are someone who is just not interested in entertaining the crystal bosses at all, there are plenty of ways to just completely destroy them. So, never heard people talk about reflect strats. There's some reflect strats for sure. They're not as potent as they are in Bravely Default 2, for sure. For Bravely Second, I don't think Reflect is all that valuable either because Rain is just too good, and you can effectively get the same effect with Rain. Chapter 4 mobs are long gone. They can appear later on. It's just at a endgame dungeon. So if you missed out on any of the genome abilities from Chapter 4, you'll lose out on those until you are at the very, very end of the game and you get a special dungeon. Then you'll be able to get them again. There are strong spells that you can't reflect. Yeah, there are. How good is... Reflect is okay. Reflect is okay. It's not... In my personal experience, more bosses, especially in this game, focus on physical damage. And so, or magic that just bypasses Reflect altogether. And so, because like, Summon Magic bypasses Reflect. Sword Magic bypasses Reflect. The Interment that is super duper strong bypasses Reflect. There's not a lot of magic that you can shut down using Reflect. But bosses like DeRosa, you can shut down using Reflect. If you have the rebuff locket equipped, then his charm is completely pointless, and if you put Reflect on yourself, his fire and thunder just gets reflected back to him, and you can use items to heal yourself. I think I used that at some point in my series. What do they do with Summoner and Conjure in the sequel? Yeah, they combined them. So, Summoner in Bravely Second can use the summons as attacks, or they can invoke them to gain stat buffs. First DeRosa or the rematch, I believe Reflect is purchasable. I don't remember if Reflect is purchasable during Chapter 2 or later. I think it's later. I know I did a Reflect strat against him somewhere in my series. I just don't remember if it was the first fight or his Chapter 5 fight. Somewhere around there. Yeah, the pre-Chapter 5 bosses show up. Pre-Chapter 5 fights show up in a Chapter 8 dungeon. So you'll eventually be able to get everything that you missed. Yeah, once you know what every boss does, especially in Chapter 5 and 6, where most of the bosses don't change, yeah, you're gonna be able to kick their ass pretty fast. Because most of the time, all they've got is just extra health and more damage, and so you kind of get your revenge. Chapter 7 is where there's new boss formations, so you'll get something a little bit more interesting. Now, their patterns haven't changed all that much, but you'll be able to fight them in more unique combinations. Like we had a Kikyo, Victoria, Artemia fight earlier today that we had to work around, and that one was fun. Yeah, she's on Ninja on purpose, because she already has White Mage maxed, and someone had a suggestion of leveling Ninja on her while we did this, and I thought that was a good idea. To be fair, Kata's annoying because of his Dark Fire. As soon as he's lost 10,000 health, his Dark Fire does max damage, and it's pretty frustrating to deal with. He's another one of those bosses where I just kind of adopted the idea of just killing him fast. Is there like one memorable comp they use that can wipe you real fast? Oh yeah. There's one fight that's very notorious in Chapter 8. It's called like the Fire Team. I think that's what the fan base calls it. It's like the Fire Team. And that one's pretty notorious. For just being, yeah. Okay, the AoE Firebane into Promethean Fire and Firaga, and like, that one's a nightmare. It can be a nightmare. That one can be rough. Now, there are ways around it, of course. There always are. But yeah, that one's notorious. I had a lot of issues with the penultimate final boss fight of this game whenever I was younger. I had a lot of issues with the Chapter 8 Vampire Castle fight. I had a lot of issues with that one. You don't have a lot of protection other than stillness or wiping them first. Yeah, essentially. I think I usually rely on just killing them faster. But yeah, I mean, essentially those are your two routes. Because there's not really much you can do with Firebane unless you're somehow able to squeeze your way in and be slower than Kata, but faster than everyone else. So that he applies Firebane and then you immediately remove it. It's not very reliable, though. Okay. Remove job commands on everyone. Remove this. Okay, here we go. Let's figure out how we're gonna deal with this. Take all this off. Okay. Who wants to see Holy do max damage, guys? Or Aeroga do max damage? Because we're gonna have to figure this out. Alright, 4 white mages. 4 white mages. What can I do with you? Obviously, I'm thinking Phantom Weapon. I think we have like 1 or 2 attack white mages, and then we have like 1 tank white mage who could just survive. So that's the whole purpose, is just to survive. So, okay. Tiz has epic group cast, so he should be buff mage. He should be the buff mage. Because he has epic group cast. Sorry, not epic group cast. He's group cast all. He'll be buff mage. He'll be there casting protect. He'll be the tank white mage. We're also gonna give him... Where is it? Why not have it? Does he have night level? Yes, shield lore. He's the buff mage. Alright. We're gonna give him some speed. Some speed. And we're gonna give him a falcon knife, so that way he's super fast. And we're gonna give him the ice flame shield, so he's essentially impervious to damage from these guys. We're gonna give him... No. We're gonna give him the Royal Crown. We'll give him the Brave Suit so that he can start off doing some crazy stuff early on. He has 77 agility. Let's make sure that's even faster. Let's give him the Hermes shoes. There we go. All right. He is Buff Mage. He is the Buff Mage. He is going to be buffing the crew. We want max physical defense on everyone as soon as possible. We will have Protect, so that'll be very valuable. Idea. Let's have her be the Heal Mage. We'll have her have Epic Group Cast. We'll give her Angelic Ward, so maybe she can eat some hits. We'll also give her Shield Lord. She will be Heal Mage. We're gonna give her Sage's Staff. We'll give her the Aegis Shield. Can we make physical White Mage? Honestly, that might not be too difficult to do. We could probably have someone throw hands, yeah. We'll give her Ribbon, Orderly Robes. We'll give her the... Actually, I think I overshot. Where is the mind buffing accessories? Magic Armlets. There we go. Alright. She should very easily be able to max heal us. Physical, it's like a buff physical mage, which would probably end up being on, yes. S-Staff with with two-handed. Probably what buff mage, like Jack Mage would be, is natural talent, honestly. It might end up being like natural talent. Because then... Oh, never mind. They have 82 attack power whenever they're like that. Yeesh. Okay, so... Hang on. What staves do I even have? Do I have a physical stave? Yeah, Simeon Staff. Let's... Natural talent increases... Let me just get the actual description. Yeah, it essentially doubles their physical attack whenever they aren't wearing anything. I forgot that I'm not a monk, because monk's physical attack when you're just using your fists is really high. What I'm gonna do... Let's see here. We two-handed. Let's put the Simeon Staff on, since that would be our pick. 85. Yeah, not liking that, because even if I were to do even a 20% boost is just not gonna be a lot. Yeah, it puts that at 102. However, I do want an axe. I do want an axe on them. That'll be for these two. I want an axe, because we're just going to Phantom Weapon this. We're going to Phantom Weapon these people. Two-handed. Speed 10%. Actually, no, we want Axe Lore. So we'll do Axe Lore. Phantom Weapon. Yeah, 274. That's pretty good. Phantom Weapon. Two-handed. Axe Lore. Yeah, 273 attack power. We gold hairpin one of them. Phantom Weapon essentially turns your... It makes it to where your magic attack power scales off of your physical attack instead of your magic attack. And so I boost my physical attack to insane numbers. Yeah, sorry, it doesn't replace it. It adds weapon damage to your magic attack. So essentially what I can do is I can just beef up my physical attack to high levels, and we can do max damage with just essentially like it's pretty expensive. I mean it's all 5 slots in order to get this number of points, but it'll be max damage. Is Phantom Weapon useful for physical attackers or just magic attackers? So what Phantom Weapon does, let me just look at the description. Now, most of the descriptions of this game can be a little wrong. Essentially, yeah, the damage from the currently equipped weapon is added to the damage of magic attacks. So if a physical damage dealer has a magic attack in their repertoire, that will be buffed significantly. more than it already is, but for the most part, this is used so magic attackers can use other weapons. Spell Fencer, which is where this comes from, their abilities scale off of both physical and magic damage, and so if you equip Phantom Weapon on a Spell Fencer, both their physical damage and their magic damage get higher, and so their damage just naturally gets bigger. But I mostly end up using this on casters, just to basically ensure they do a crap ton of damage. Because there are so many other weapons in this game, like the Giant Axe, that just has insane physical attack stats that you can then just two-hand and increase even further, and it's just, the damage just goes super high, and I've been able to make much more use out of magic users when I do that. Yo, the Taco Bell run. Let us know what you get. It is useful for Spell Fencer. I just don't think it's the most useful on Spell Fencer. I found some use for it whenever I did, like, Phantom Weapon and, like, whenever I did not on Spell Fencer themselves, but if I played, like, Ninja, you could do Phantom Weapon and, like, Precision, and then have, like, daggers, and that could be really good. Yo, the Gordita Crunch. Honestly, that's not too surprising. Most people that I know that aren't in my immediate, like, family or friend circle, like, most online friends, and just online people that I see, they always go for, like, the cheesy Gordita Crunch. I wonder if it's just like an epidemic or something, where everyone just wants the cheesy Gordita Crunch, but that's what they get. Oh boy. Well, I guess this is good practice. Let's see how much Holy does. Yow! Yeah, max damage right there, no problem. Would 4 white mages be fighting against the 4th crystal boss? I did heal that 4th crystal boss to death earlier today. I fought the Lich twice today. That man never has any fun against me. And yeah, I healed him to death earlier today. But yeah, that would 4 white mages would honestly be ideal against the Lich. You would have to actually worry about his damage, but if you just play safe, you should be okay. Yeah, you can heal him to death in that situation. Let me make sure I have everything set. Yeah, all the undead are pretty trivial if you are running 4 white mages. Hang on, what's everyone's defense looking like? Honestly, that's not bad. 196 on Idia. Tiz is going to be completely immune to their attacks. Who's the fastest? It should be Tiz. So, realistically, yeah, I elixired him to death earlier today, and then I immediately turned around and killed him to death as well. I killed him twice today. Yeah, it's been fun. Just need to land 2 of them. Now.
This crystal has also wait, another.
Alright, place your bets, everyone. How well is this 4 white mage run gonna go? This was not how I wanted today to turn out, but you know what? Here we are. Okay, so we're gonna need to immediately shut down their elements. I need to double check. Who is the second fastest? Jesus, you guys are slow. Let's use Idiot to lock down ice. We're gonna use Tim to increase our physical defense to max. Yeah, White Mage is a very slow job. I should have probably put the... Let's put the... Hang on. Equip... Falcon Knife. There we go. And all of a sudden she has 76 agility. Perfect. That should help. Let's give her a bomb fragment. Actually, let's just do a bomb arm. Why not? Alright. Max D physical defense, bomb arm, no more Blizzard. Perfect. Guard. Alright. Now, at this point in time, I don't really need to default with my attackers. I feel like I can just kind of go ham. So, I'm going to do that. I have no real reason to do anything. other than just chill. And then I'm gonna Anarch Wind here. Actually, I'll just do Arctic Wind. And then we're gonna do Holy. Honestly, I feel like Aeroga is strong enough. What they do with the Nemesis boss fights, by the way. So, whenever you defeat a, outside of De Rosso in Chapter 4, whenever you defeat an optional boss in Chapter 5 onwards, you get a consumable item called a Nightmarish Pillow, and you can use those at ends to, you can consume them at ends in order to begin a fight with a designated Nemesis boss. So, like, for example, if you were to sleep at Eternia at nighttime, you would fight Lucifer. If you were to sleep with a Nightmarish Pillow. If you lose, you don't get a game over, but you use up that Nightmarish Pillow. So, that's how you fight them in this game. This version. Alright, I want to see how much Aeroga does. 7k. Okay. I feel like Holy is actually probably better. Oh, no! We're not hitting cap. Might be better just to use Aeroga then. Can you grind the item to fight them? I remember being told that you can grind Nightmarish Pillows in the endgame dungeon, I think? But as far as I know, there's a finite amount of them. I believe I've been told that you can grind them. I'd be surprised if you could. Yow! That hurt. We can just do Purita here. Yeah, that's plenty. Ow. Do I like to run BP batteries? I do. I do a lot. I was using some earlier today. I am just not... I'm unfortunately in a situation where, I cannot run a BP battery. I cannot run a BP battery in this situation. It is quite unfortunate. I am going to use Tim's turn to heal, not heal, to lock out the Ice Boy. I'm going to heal up with idiots, and we'll just keep going with this. We'll use Hold. It's fine. Let me just make sure I'm not going to run out of MP. I'm not. Right, we go. Heal up. You know, for all of my whining and moaning and bitching, the 4 White Mage comp is working just fine right now. It's working just fine. Now, am I confident enough to bring this into, like, the final boss fight? Probably not. But it's working. It's working. I don't feel in danger. I don't feel in danger, which is a good sign. But I am very angry that I am having to use White Mage. Because I didn't want to use White Mage this playthrough. I didn't want to use White Mage. I'm stubborn like that. Ow. We only need Purita, that's fine. Okay. Holy spam. Am I about to run out of MP? Did I run out of MP there? Yeah, I did. And unfortunately, you're not Black Mage, so... I'm just gonna do Aeroa, and hopefully you die. No, you won't die. Okay. Actually, maybe you will die? No, Ring of Bell doesn't get a second use. Yeah, we're gonna have to Turbo Ether here. And then cast another one. Cast Protect again, we chill. We'll Turbo Ether first with Rongle Dongle. I want to get to my name changes, damn it. I want to name him Rizzler. What's my favorite job to use? Vampire. Vampire is my favorite job in this game. Though I do have a lot of favorites. But Vampire is my favorite job in this game. By a pretty decent margin. My favorite job combination is probably Red Mage, Time Mage. Probably my favorite job combo. But Vampire is my favorite job in this game. Alright, maybe I can just kill them with the supports. 1! Good job, Tim. Yow! 1! Oh well. Yeah, I love Red Mage Time Mage. That is probably my favorite job combo. All right. Yow! Well, at least these two individuals are actually invincible. You cannot kill these guys, Orthros. What happened? They're not built for damage. That's what happened. They're not built for damage, which is fine. They are not built for damage. I was trying to be funny and hope that somehow, some way, they would just kind of strong arm their way through, and they didn't. And that's fine. That's fine. That's why I have group cast all, so I just immediately get them all up. And then we just lock this man out, and now we chill. And now we kill him. Holy... Yeah, that's enough. Bye-bye. Yay! I plan to make a video to highlight all the changes between this and the original. If you're talking about jobs, there are pretty much no significant changes. There are some abilities that have had name changes, but their effective use have not changed whatsoever. And so
Hurry up and
I
awaken
don't
the
really
crystal
think
before we
I
have
want to
some
do that.
class.
There's not really much there. And in terms of all of the new things added,
I'm ready.
eh,
Sure you have the hang.
the minigames are
Get
nice.
started.
But I mean, I plan on, I still have to edit all of these streams into smaller videos. And I think that's probably enough. I don't think I really have any interest in making like a, here's all of the changes between these two versions. Anyway, that's the video.
Just a little longer.
Yes, I do like that the units move forward. I think that's mostly because of the fact that there's no dual screen, so they put the menu behind the character, and in order to not block them, they have them step forward, which is nice.
You can do this.
I like that Octopath does that. It makes it clear whose turn it is. There's so many ways to tell. There's like the little bar up top left, and then they move forward. They have a little voice activation thing. Like, it's just nice to be able to see whose turn it is. It's a lot more clear. Yes.
Are you
Last
okay on this?
week we did the normal ending. We broke the crystal last week. Did they move forward in Flying Fairy, really? In the original one? If so, I did not know that. That passed me up whenever I was looking at researching the games back in the day, or I just don't remember. But probably the former. Very likely, I just never saw that piece of information. That would be completely new to me. I'm kind of sad they removed that then. Wish to show the enemies elemental resistances. I do too, until I realized that a lot of enemies in this game don't have a lot of resistances. And most of the time, they're pretty obvious, personally. I'm not shaming anyone for, you know, whiffing and being a little disappointed that something goes wrong. But it isn't like Bravely Default 2, where some of the enemy resistances just kind of surprise me. Which, to be fair, doesn't happen often. But this game, I didn't really find that to be too big of an issue. But also, it would still be really nice. That is still something that they should show. Like, if you examine an enemy, it should show their weaknesses, it should show their resistances, it should show their immunities. That's just factual. Do I use special attacks a lot? I do, especially in this version of the game. That is one change I would definitely note between the two. So there's no Bravely Second Hourglass. For those who don't know, there's no Bravely Second Hourglass, so you can't... The way you uncap your damage in this version is that there's a little limit break marker that you can equip onto your special moves that will uncap damage while the special move song is playing. And so that's how... I've been using a lot more special moves to uncap my damage. So, yeah, I've been using them a lot more. Yeah, Rejuvenation is really spammable, especially if you use 2 staves, because if you heal with 2 staves, it counts twice. So you can get a lot of Rejuvenations out of there, and that's such a broken special move. Yeah, like I use special moves quite often in this version. Last week when we were fighting, when we were doing the normal ending, we had a very, very nice chain of special moves that gave a big dopamine rush. Did like 70k with a pretty strong special move, and that was really, really nice. Okay, let's spin the wheel for Chowdmar. Oh yeah, I would 100% say Rejuvenation is the best special move in the game. 100%. Alright, I'm gonna shuffle this. Okay, what are we getting? Man, I already had this one. I'm re-rolling this. I already got this one just recently. I already did the E-weapons, and that one's not all that interesting. I don't see why I remove it. Oh. Ooh. Now that is interesting. I must have full leverage on for the entire fight. Okay. Well, in a fight that I already try to prioritize killing him as soon as he so much as thinks about dropping his shield, this is not that bad. I'm kind of scared of this. I might have to go and prep special moves, but I'm also impatient, and I don't want to do that. I could probably farm a special move in the time it takes for him to lower his shield. So, in that case, let's see here. Who does a lot of damage? Monk does a lot of damage. Dark Knight does a lot of damage. I want a BP battery. Actually, no. Crap. I gotta remember, full leverage doubles everything. So, we might be looking at a pirate swordmaster build for free lunch. And then we amp strike the second he drops his shield. That might be the case. Or we do, like, conjurer amp strike. Let's see here. Yeah, okay, I think what we do, I think we have Agnes. I think we do the tried and true pirate swordmaster. We've been using it quite often today. It comes in handy when trying to do these stupid strats, but it works. You know, we've used it quite a lot, but hey, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Let's put on. I need to level Dark Knight on her so I can get that physical attack 30% up. But for right now, we're gonna do two-handed. We want speed, so we're gonna do that, and then we want attack. There's no such thing as a free lunch. Yeah. Okay. 399 physical attack. We probably want more than that. So let's remove the Hermes shoes from Tim here. Let's give it to Agnes. That way she has 76 agility. Perfect. We'll keep the Falcon Knife on him. We're gonna move him over to another job. I want a BP battery for this. Actually, no. My hero is gonna cost 3 BP. That's not great. So, do I just chill? Or do I run like Salve Maker and just chuck items? Hang on. Special move. I think it's gonna be Dagger. Yeah. Use items 5 times. If I Brave Suit, I can do 2 items on the first turn, and then an item every subsequent turn. Someone's got to be full leverage. I think that goes to Ring a Bell. I think we do Dark. I think we bring out Batman. I think we bring out Batman this turn. I think we bring out Batman. And we have him full leverage turn 1, and then we also prep for our silly strat later. So, Drain Attack, Bloom, and then let's do Speed, Physical Attack, and two-handed. Okay. let's clear this out. So, okay. What do I need on... What else do I need? So I have the full leverage. That completes that criteria. I have an extra damage dealer. This rage is going to be pretty strong, but we're going to need more. Time Mage is honestly not a bad idea. Actually, no, I could Stillness here. I don't want to use Stillness. Never mind. I don't want to use Stillness. What I could do instead, I could beef up my defenses. I could do Veilga, or I could beef up my defenses. Let's do that. Let's get on a job that has better agility. Let's go to Vampire, I think. And then we'll just keep... We'll keep White Magic on, and then we'll do Group Cast All. And then we'll do MP... I can't do Save Magic MP, never mind. Well then let's do MP 20% up, just to cheapen his abilities. And we'll do White Magic. That way we have access to Protect, which is going to be super valuable. We'll have access to Arise. And yeah, okay, that's fine. For Ring of, we're gonna want, and then we need to have an item user. I think that should be Adia. Give Adia. Who is fast and pink? Who's faster? 9 or 10? 61. 66. Let's put her on Knight then. Put her on Knight. Strong on dual wield builds. Pretty strong, especially in this game. They're usually considered to be one of the stronger ones because not a lot of jobs in this game can hit twice per action. Dual wield can. The downside is that outside of very specific circumstances, dual wield builds can be pretty inconsistent with damage. They have very high highs and very low lows. But there are ways to counteract that, and you can essentially just make it to where you only get the highs in certain cases. So yeah, dual wield's pretty strong. I use dual wield for a lot in my playthrough on my YouTube channel. Dual wield is not nearly as strong in the other... well, so dual wield is... Funnily enough, dual wield is stronger in the other games, but then the other games introduce way stronger compositions. Funnily, like, dual wield gets a big buff in the later games, but also inadvertently gets a big nerf because everything else is just way too good. What was I going to do with her? Knights. I was going to have her be speedy and use items. That's right. Shields. And... let's do Revenge. Yeah, let's do... yeah, let's do Revenge. In case she gets hit. No, I can't do Revenge. Never mind. We'll do Item Critical. Why not? And then we'll have her do Salve Maker, I think. This is gonna be a weird comp. Yeah, and Brave the Second you can quad or triple wield, and that can get really silly. That can get really silly. Yeah, and dual wield is also significantly cheaper. Okay. Aegis Shield. Let's just do the plus shield as well. 46 agility. Never mind. She's really slow. Holy crap. Never mind. Let's not do dual shields. Let's do... we'll do just physical defense 10% up then, and we'll give her the Falcon Dagger back. Falcon Knife. You hold two up, so you hold... what happens with Charioteer and Bravely Second is you get a passive that can either let you triple wield or quad wield, and if you triple wield, your headpiece, you can now wield a weapon on your headpiece instead of wearing armor, and then the quad wield is it's your armor piece. So if you quad wield and you wield 4 weapons, the only defensive equipment you have is your accessory. You can equip weapons on everything else. That's how it works in Bravely Second. Okay. And then we got abilities. We've got that set. We have gear sets. We do not have that gear set on him. Let's give him the Army Sandals. This is gonna go... Yeah, you just quickly switch weapons. Like, visually, the Charioteer has weapons on their back that they probably just pull from. So you just quickly swap weapons by pulling them from your back and whatnot. We need to take off the special move from Ringabel's Katana and give it to Idia's daggers. Lightning. They are a demon. Not like I'm gonna get much use out of it, but it'll be okay. Ever tried Swordmaster Squeaky Wheel lock bosses out of turns? I have. It is very funny. The downside is that it's fairly unreliable, but I've never been one to go against gambling a little bit. It's very funny. Yeah, slow roll doubles it as well. Okay, let's see how well this works out. I have to have full leverage on 100% of the time.
This crystal has also
Wait,
Another.
here they.
So I'll need to keep an eye on that. Yeah, it is 30% chance to land. Okay, so I'm not going to do anything this turn, just respect, and I will do full leverage. This is the only thing I'm doing this turn. Okay. Yo! Okay, well, there goes his MP. Why does he have an axe on? He's Dark Knight. I need to equip the Bloodblade on him. Oh well, at least I don't need that MP. Let me real quick change that weapon. There we go. Okay. Let's go back now. We chill. This turn, we are going to do protect on everyone. And we are also going to curse. Put the Curse of Ra on my guy. We need to start chucking items with Dia. Well, now I have a reason to. Let's do Turbo Ether. Actually, let's just regular Ether. That's 2 items that turn. This turn, we can have Ring a Bell. Actually, no, we'll have him prep Bloodblade. Use. There we go. I kind of want to slow this one down so I can kind of pay attention. Okay. Bloodblade, Soul Suck. No MP to steal, my guy. Okay, so that's 2 items from Idia. I think we have one more turn before he decides to open up his eye. Which is good. His physical attack is already lowered. That stuff's all lowered. I think we chill with Tim. And then we need to chuck more items. Ether. This will be item number 3. Bloodsuck. Ow! Okay. I think it's next turn. I'm going to free lunch, assuming that it is going to be next turn. I'm going to re-up Protect, and I'm going to cast White Wind. I am going to use another item. This is item number 4. Honestly, I might need a Greed here. I mean, there's nothing I can really do unless I have the Brave Suit on her. But I don't. Let's re-up Bloodblade just to make sure the turns are set. This is the last turn of full leverage, I believe, so I will need to re-up it next turn. Yeah, okay. No. This is the last turn of full leverage. Alright, Amp Strike 4 times. We have full Protect. His attack is lowered. I still think there's a very, very, very good chance I die in one hit here. This will be item number 5. We need to re-up full leverage here. I probably die. I probably am dead. Even with maxed physical defense, there's a very good chance I'm dead. But we're gonna try. I am not dead. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Amp Strike is now... Yeah. 66, 76. Oh, god damn it, she's faster. Gonna have to wait. We'll do free lunch here. Well... Let's White Wind this turn. Yeah, Tiz and Adia are... Adia especially, she's not gonna get touched. Like, that was the whole idea with her, was I just don't want to get touched. And then my boy hurts right now, but we can do a minus strike to fix that. Oh, never mind. I forgot I was White Winding. Nice 610 damage there, my guy. Okay, we should have... Oh, well, screw you too, dude. We need to re-up Protect. Otherwise, we're going to lose it this turn. Alright, there it is. Special. You're gonna Brave, aren't you? You monkey. Yeah, it normally eats 1 BP, but because of full leverage, it gets doubled. I think I'm going to wait on this, actually. I think I'm gonna wait on that. Yep, I'm glad I did that. And now I'm going to give you Curse of Ra. And now I'm going to chill. And chill. Curse. Alright, we can speed up this a little bit. Okay. Bastard. That hurt, actually. Ow. Alright. Let's make sure we get some extra BP here, I guess. I need to heal. I will just do a Kiraga on... I guess it'll be all allies. We'll do... Let's do a compound, and let's buff up our damage a little bit. Let's give ourselves a nice drug. What I need to find is... Aha! Beast Liver. Let's give that to Agnes. We're going to I need to re-up full leverage. I'm just going to do it this turn, just before I forget. Beast Vim, heal. Yeah, that's fine. That'll be okay, hopefully. Let's suck. Ow. Ow. I don't think he closes his eye. I don't think he opens his eye this turn. What I am gonna do is I'm gonna Phoenix down. And then I'm going to compound my boy a very, very strong drug. Hideous specialty. And then we're gonna re-up Bloodblade. If he decides to open his eye this turn, that's fine. If he did not, that's perfectly fine. That's a wasted turn. Cool, I'll take it. She does not need her MP whatsoever. I think he opens his eye this turn. I am going to play as if he's opening his eye this turn. We are going to make one of those nasty little drugs for Adia himself, and we're gonna chill. Don't need to re-up full leverage, we're good. Don't even remember how I figured out the Soundmaker combinations. Trial and error. Good old trial and error. Let's send this man to God. We need... Actually, I think I'm dead here if I don't do this. I think I'm dead here if I don't do this. I have to do... Do I have the Aja spells? No, I have not messed with the Nemesis bosses at all, other than seeing that they exist. We're gonna curse. Oh god, that's right, jeez! Slower! Oh my goodness, okay, well, we're gonna do Infinity anyways. God. forgot that I have her on Knight. I guess we'll default with Ring a Bell. I'm gonna go back to Agnes's turn. We're only going to do enough to do... Actually, no, we're gonna default with her. I do not want her turn being wasted again.
This decides it.
Somehow she went first? Okay, fine, whatever. Alright. Alright, idiot, you do you. You do you. Fine, 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 fine. Yo! Fine, 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 fine. Rage, and turn. Die! 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 Alright, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Alright. Jagmar, dead. Cool.
Hurry up and awaken the crystal before
Yeah.
we're beset by more beasts.
I'm surprised that she
Of
outsped.
course.
I guess it's because they both have falcon knives, but yeah, the higher number does not guarantee. I go based off of agility, but
ready,
agility
Aang.
is not turn order speed. The actual
sure you
speed
have
is
it.
hidden
Time to get
because
started on
it calculates
Let us
by
begin.
turn by turn. I understood that Edea was going to be faster than Ring a Bell, but I was curious on whether or not she would be faster than Agnes, and I didn't want to take that risk because her damage was actually really important, as we saw. She did 60,000 damage in one turn.
More. Keep going.
So I was not wanting to risk losing that and having to wait another cycle.
Still not enough. You can
But her outspeeding Tiz surprised me because Vampire is faster than Knight. I know that for sure. So that surprised me.
That's it.
But whatever. It worked out.
You did it.
Okay.
You awakened the crystal.
There we go. That one's done. That one's done. Which, hey, we can go to Chapter 8 now. Which, Chapter 8, let's see here. Is there anything... Okay, is there anything important that people want me to do before we go to Chapter 8? Just speak now or forever hold your peace. Anything people want me to do before I go to Chapter 8? If not, I'm gonna head to Chapter 8, and we probably won't stop immediately, but I'm probably gonna take another small break. And then we're gonna probably start some of those asterisk fights. Duel of the Dealers? Oh, right. I have that unlocked now. Yeah, screw it. Duel of the Dealers time. We'll probably have this either be the last fight, or if we miraculously like win this in one shot, then we'll keep going. But if not, then we'll probably have this be the last one. So we're going to close. We're probably going to close out with Duel of the Dealers. Let's get some more indentured servants. An enemy team comp? Yeah, it's De Rosa, Kata, and Provateur. It's the damn drug dealers. Alright. Let's spin that wheel. What am I gonna have to tie behind my back? Oh, hang on, is this gonna be an anything goes? Oh, okay. This is gonna be an nothing happens. There's gonna be no restriction. Okay. Anything goes here. Just the way I like it. It's gonna be a genuine battle of wits. All right. Okay. Well, obviously, I feel like we have to go with kind of the iconic team comp we've been building up the past few weeks. So where's Salvemaker? We've got to have our drug dealer. I mean, she's our Heisenberg. She's Heisendia. Like, we gotta have our Heisenberg. She's also is the K-pop star. We gotta have Batman, obviously. Not monster ability up. We gotta have our Batman. Did we make a job tier list before? I've made a job fashion tier list, but I have not made a job tier list. I have not ever made a job tier list. Yeah, Salad Maker is easily one of the best jobs in the game. Salad Maker is usually, like in these Team Asano games, Salad Maker is, or Apothecary, or however it presents itself, is usually like kind of top dog. We gotta bring in the muscle. Agnes is the muscle of the team. She's gonna run hands. Yeah, she's gonna run hands. Gotta give her natural talents. We gotta give her speed, and we gotta give her damage. Yeah, top 3 minimum. I agree with that. I normally don't get too far into, like, that kind of discussion on, like, how good or bad jobs are, but that'll be something that I don't budge on, which is Salad Maker is... If I was a betting man, if there was an objective best job in this game, I would probably put my money on Salad Maker. Being the one that took that crown. Alright, Tiz, we had him as a Spirit Master, we had him as like Nerd Tiz. But he's kind of a wild card. He can be a lot of different things. I am open to suggestions on what we do for Tiz. I am open to suggestions, but in the meantime, I'm going to make sure everyone else is set up. We are going to want... let's do support amp, prolonged support. We're going to want some... Actually, no, we'll have the dagger equipped. Has anyone got Arcanist to work yet? I do! Though it's not very creative, it's free lunch in tournament. But that's the way I usually use it. Item crits. And then... maybe we do Holy One. Yeah, we do Holy One. Yeah, it's not very creative, but it is... you can do it. Let's not do Holy One, actually. Let's do Shield Lore. And we'll do speed 10% up. Shield Lore, speed 10% up. Yeah, 76 agility is pretty good. Is Freelancer unironically among the top tier jobs? It's very versatile. Mimic is incredibly strong. And if you have Late Bloomer maxed out, Freelancer it essentially becomes a better Conjurer in terms of base stats. Which is pretty good. It's pretty good. Tiz back to Red Mage battery duty. Maybe. So we could have. I think Group Cast All is kind of a gimme for this. I think we could have Red Magic, so that way he has access to that strat. But also, I feel like we could just use that to get access to Shell, which could be really, really valuable. Maybe we could have Spirit Master Red Mage. Mimic is the biggest reason why Freelancer is really good in this game. But if you were to give it, time, if you were to max out every other job, it also does work as a pretty strong base stat job, like a main job. It's just normally not something I do. Red Mage, that's really good for group cast. I could do a Time Mage for re-raise. I could do like a Spirit Master Time Mage. Let's do that. Let's do Spirit Master Time Mage. I did that for the Airy fight, and that went pretty well. We have group cast all, but we're gonna want some speed. And also Shield Lore. That way we can actually move. Then we'll do Time Mage. And then Ice Flame Shield is really good, but we're not going to do that. What we are going to do is Falcon Knife, and let's shoot. There we go. Okay. Lots of speed. Our supports are going to be able to go first. Ring a Bell's fine. Monk's fine. Templar does have its place. I enjoy Templar. It's just not really a job I use all that much outside of Rampart. Normally, if I use Templar, and it's mostly for Rampart and the fact that they can take a hit, because that's pretty valuable. Is being able to survive. Use them as the team's anchor, just so they can take a hit and keep going. You can revive the team. Like that Templar, like a Templar White Mage is really potent with group, especially if like you've group cast all. You can, if you'll be the last one standing, you can just group cast all Arise everyone as soon as they die. Or you can group cast all Protect, you can group cast all Shell, you can group cast all Reflect. Like, there's some pretty strong things you can do with like a Templar White Mage. But it as like as a damage dealer is a little more challenging. It's not impossible, it's 100% doable. It's just normally not what I immediately default to. No pun intended. Okay. Let's go give these guys the what for. Still don't understand why Int factors into Radiant Blast? Yeah, neither do I. I thought at the very least it'd be like Mind, but no. Yeah, I never really used Templar for damage. I have, for footage reasons, but every time I use Templar in a serious manner, it is never for damage. I say that, and I'm going to get Templar only as a challenge for this, and I'm going to have to learn how to do that. But until then, we're fine. Alright, boys, this is a sting operation. This is a sting up. There can only be one drug crime empire in this world, and that ain't you. Alright. So, what I want to do here first is I want to do cast Re-Raise, I want to cast Haste. There we go. I want to cast Key to Your Heart. I want to cast Low Leverage. I do have to worry about poison. I do have to worry about all that. That's unfortunate, but Radiant Blast, I believe, is a physical attack that scales off of your intelligence and then pierces default and defense, I think. Yeah, if we had Red Mage in our party, we would actually be matching here. That's actually pretty funny. That is actually really funny. The only thing they're missing is their muscle. That's the only thing they're missing. I don't have a BP battery here, which kind of sucks, but I think it'll be okay. We can chill here, I think, with Tim. We can just cleanse this with the, actually no, we're fine, we're fine. We can buy our time here. I don't think there's anything they can do to immediately kill us, except for Takeover. Which thankfully I have halved the damage of. Ooh, that's a big regen. Forgot about that. Alright, well, I know who I'm killing first. Even on low leverage, that's like 20, 35? Yeah, that's a big regen. Okay. Fairy Ward is pretty valuable. Let's do it. I want to avoid Poison High Potion as much as possible. Let's remedy that on Tim. And then let's also widen area. Actually, no. We'll just, yeah, no. Let's widen area next potion. No, I actually don't even need to cleanse the poison yet. Let's just widen area next potion. Widen area, X. And then we'll Black Bane here just to get HP back. No, I don't even need to do that because I'm about to widen area next potion. Ooh, the crit! Darn. I do have to worry about the cologne. I think I kill De Rosa here first. I think I kill him first because I can definitely outdamage the regen. It's mostly the debuffs that I'm worried about. I think Profiteer is going to be the last one standing at the end of this. And since most of my damage is single target, I can really kind of focused it down. I need to avoid hitting Kata until I am ready to kill him in one turn. I need to avoid hitting Kata. So until then, I'm chilling, and then I need to boost my speed again. Otherwise, I'm gonna lose that. I think I cast my hero here just to get the extra BP. We're about to lose a little leverage I think next turn, so we need to get extra BP here. The fact that I just take over on a single target twice is not good news. Okay, no, we lose low leverage next turn. Yes, my hero plus 3 mimic still 100% works. I'm gonna have to... Profiteer is a problem. Kata is a problem. DeRosa is a problem. Who is the biggest issue? Profiteer, if low leverage is down, he'll do, on average, 4k to one target, at best, 4k on one target every other turn. This is not great, but it's manageable. The downside is that he has permanent regen on him now. So, that would become a race against time. DeRosa, the biggest issue is revenge. And if I need to kill DeRosa essentially in a turn. If I don't kill him in a turn, then he's going to use all that BP just to kill him. And I have to worry about Charm, and his Thunder magic is pretty strong. Kata is a complete pushover until we get to him at lower HP. He's a complete pushover. Poison is not that big of a deal. His Poison High Potion is 1,000 damage at best. I feel like we leave Kata alone. I think we send it on DeRosa. I think my initial plan is correct. And then we go DeRosa, and then we bum rush Profiteer, and then we do Kata. I think that's how I handle this. Which I need more items. I need to use more items because that is an issue. I need to use more items, otherwise we are in a pickle. So I think I have to delay more turns here. I think that's what I have to do. I think I have to delay more turns. I think I have to build up with my hero a bit more. And then we're gonna need Fairy Ward still. Okay. Let me think here. So Pressure Point is still 1 BP. I could mimic it and we'd be, we'd be doing work, but it's not gonna do that much damage. It'll do maybe like 5k. But outside of Profiteer, these two nincompoops need to be dead in one turn, essentially. And I can't really do that without a special move or being outside of low leverage. So I think I have to wait. In the meantime, we still have Fairy Ward, which is very nice. We still have Haste, which is very nice. We still have Re-Raise. I think I Blessed Shield here. No, I wanted to fall with him. And I think what I do is I just Bless Shield with a heal. That is considered an item, is also considered a heal. Pretty good. Let's re-up low leverage this turn. I'm gonna play safe another round. Dark Breath is gonna do absolutely nothing. That's a wasted turn. Okay. Still don't have my thing. That's fine. Let's use some items. Let's use a remedy. That's an item. Let's use it. And then we'll use a X potion. Actually, we'll use a Blessed Shield and go 8. No, don't heal the enemy. That's counterintuitive. I kind of want Ring a Bell to get access to his special move as well, so we might need to start braving and just pushing random buttons. You know, just to prove that I am the better drug empire. Let's go ahead and see if they want to buy some of my my wares here. I think De Rosa would enjoy a nice nice bottle of Bacchus wine, circa 1492. I think Profiteer would enjoy a gold hourglass. I think he would enjoy that. Let's give him a gold hourglass. And then I think Kata, I think he would probably purchase... He seems like someone who would enjoy a... He seems like he'd be someone who enjoys like a dark matter. That seems like something right up his alley. We'll see if that works out. Items. Heal up. Okay, De Rosa bought it. Oh, Profiteer bought it? Hey! These chumps bought my stuff. Alright. Even they like my products, alright? Even they like my stuff. I don't know what to tell you guys. I'm just that good. You're doing it for the memes? Partially. One, I like seeing if the enemies are gonna buy my stuff, but two, I need to brave in order to get access to the sword special move, and so, hey, you know, might as well make some money on the side. I'm not gonna use those items. I got plenty of P, but these guys don't need to know that. I got plenty of money. Fairy Ward. We can just Bless Shield again. How is she? She's at what? 1, 2, 3. I think she's at 3 or 4 items. Quality of the goods speak for themselves. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Hey, if it wasn't good, if it wasn't quality product, they wouldn't buy it. All right, they wouldn't buy it. These guys are self-proclaimed connoisseurs. All right. Okay, there we go. We can play the game now. We've got Infinity. Yeah, we can play the game now. Low leverage ends in 2 turns, I think? I don't know, I already forgot. But we're gonna continue to work on this. Money back guarantee, 100%. 100%. The Seafield Nestle isn't gonna complain. Alright, let's re-up our Blood Blade in preparations for removing the blood from their bodies. Low leverage is probably gone next turn. Probably. Hopefully. Hopefully I've been timing this right. We will see. Very, very soon. I am going to slow the entire enemy gang. And I am going to do Love Power. Now, I kind of want everyone to have a turn here, just to see what the turn order is like. Just a very brief look. We'll just do another like high potion somewhere. Yeah. I want to see what it looks like. So Tim, Agnes, Idiot, and then Rizzler. Okay. That's fine. Man. Ow. Alright, yeah, there we go. It's gone. Alright, let's go. Pressure point. Kata can't move. That's fine. Let's go for De Rosa. I'm so paranoid that she's gonna... She's most of my damage. Please, one of you go after Idia. Yeah, they were just going after me that turn. I don't know what I did to them, but I did something. I pissed them off somehow. Let's heal this with our boy. Please, please, for the love of anything that's holy. Please, 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 please. Someone go after Idia. Okay, well, Ring a Bell didn't go after Idia. No one went after Idia. That's really bad. That's really, 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 really bad. Oh, he's got full BP. Alright. Screw it. No, you guys don't get to have fun. Nuh-uh, no, nuh-uh, no, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, you guys don't get to have fun. No, 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 no. Oh, he's already mega dead. Okay, we will save Anyas then. We will re-up haste. We will heal the party. And we will murder this man with a Rosa. Not with the we'll do 3 on him and hope that he targets Profiteer afterwards. Maybe? Hopefully it'll work. Ow. Ow. No damage. Perfect. Okay. Oh, don't hit Kata. Don't hit Kata. Don't hit Kata. Okay, thank you. I'm just gonna default here. I don't care. I don't care if it's... Cool. Alright, it ignored physical defense anyways. It was really strong. Okay, so there we go. DeRosa's done. This fight is significantly more manageable. There's only 2 of them. Now it's a mirror fight, because there's no red mage here. Now this is more accurate. Stillness is so stupidly overpowered. Alright. Let's see here. Let's heal up. Let's re-up haste. Let's re-up slow. And then we need to start chucking items again. We can do a remedy on the murder hobo. And we'll do a blessed shield just because it's extra. Okay. Ow. 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 Okay, well that was premeditated right there. Yeah, Spiiiiiiiiin's pretty damn strong. Oh hey, there's Infinity there too. Neat. Let's see here. I think I low leverage just to buy myself some time. Yeah, they're both defaulting, that makes sense. Okay, so now I need to kill Profiteer. I have 5 turns before I have to worry about that. So I need to get Anyas up and healthy. I don't need to worry about Fairy Ward anymore, other than Poison, which still really isn't that big of a deal. Honestly, like, doing adaptations, not adaptation, I think doing moderation is not a bad idea. Just lower their BP even more, but I don't really think that's going to help me all that much. Let's re-up, re-raise. And then we are going to do 2 My Heroes. And then we will use the Bloodblade. They're going crazy here. They're probably going to try and kill Anyas again. Why wouldn't they? Yep, wasted turn, thank you. Multiple wasted turns. Yeah, I can see who they hate. I think it has something to do with the fact that maybe whenever Anyas punched Profiteer, it made his head turn around 360 degrees, but I don't know why they would go after her. I have no idea. Technically, it was Rongodongle who, killed their buddy, but who am I to tell them who to go after? We re-up, re-raise again. Let's use this time to remedy the boy. Thank you for giving me more reasons to use my actions. Build up for more special moves. Okay, at this point I should definitely have... I don't even have the second specialty for this. That's fine. Okay. Anyas needs some attention. She needs some attention. So we're gonna give it to her. We are almost out of low leverage. Okay, Anya's is fine. There's no way they can kill her now, even with 2 takeovers. Alright, perfect. Low leverage goes away next turn, if I have been mathing this out correct. Which, cool. I don't think I kill... I don't think I kill Kata... Not Kata. I don't think I kill Profiteer, even if I were to do fully targeted damage. But I can sure as hell try. That's what I'm gonna do. Oh wait, no, never mind. I can. Never mind. I can. Yeah, sure. Why not? We'll do Infinity right now. We can kill these guys right now. Totally. And then I'm gonna do Love Power. Love Power. And then... No. I'm just gonna do Infinity this turn. I have a plan. It's not a great plan, but it is a plan. I'm gonna have him X-Potion himself. Here's the plan. We kill him. That's the plan. Plan is to juice them up with so many drugs immediately afterwards that they're not gonna see this coming. Okay. Pressure point into Mimic, Mimic, Mimic. We want to extend this in just a second. Just a second, though. We're going to do Love Power, and then my hero. Ah, damn it. One more for you then on Yes. And then we're gonna do Dark Bane on Profiteer this turn. Okay, we're gonna get the adversity buff. We're gonna work towards the damage increase. Pressure point doing some mad damage, I love it. We're gonna have the damage buff next turn. Ow. Ow. Dark Breath does nothing because we haven't touched Kata. Okay! Mother. Ow! Damn, okay. Well, we gotta commit. We gotta commit. Unironically, I think I poke this man and he dies. I'm gonna Mega Elixir here, and then Special Move Infinity, and then we're gonna Dark Bane. No, we're done. I need something to extend this. Thank you. Okay, he is defaulting, so he probably isn't dead here. Why did I hit Kata? I don't think I chose Kata, did I? Oh, well, there we go. Profiteer's dead. Cool. Now we just default spam. I need to do low leverage. Well, we're literally just going to sit here and default. Okay, that's one turn. Dark Breath, nothing. Turn 2. Love Rush. Love Power. We're going to re-up a special move here next turn. This is turn 2. We're gonna do haste. Bless Shield, Bless Shield, Bless Shield. I'm gonna re-up Attack and Slash.
No holding back.
The literal second low leverage comes off. Oh, that was 22k in low leverage, by the way. Now Dark Fire is actually scary, so I think we need to send this man to God sooner rather than later. So I am gonna spend this time on re-up Love Power, and I need to. I'm gonna do a physical defense boost, and then I'm just gonna pray to anyone who will listen. Because this is about to get weird. I think next turn is the end of low leverage. Even if it isn't, I might have to just go. It is the end of low leverage. We are sending this man to God. Alright. And then we're going to re-up, re-raise, because something funky is going to happen here. And now we can just do range. Okay. Let's send him to... I did Phoenix Flight. I didn't do Pressure Point. That's so funny. It's fine, it's fine. Rage will carry. Rage will carry. I did Phoenix Flight. I think I would have done like 20,000 damage per hit if I didn't screw that up. That's fine. He dies anyways. Yay! He dies anyways. What a mess. What a mess of a fight.
What's wrong with you? Why would you suddenly attack us like that?
Yeah, we were just trying to sell you our product. Anyways. No, I didn't get the items I sold. Those are set drops. Those are set drops. No, I got Peak for the items I sold. Ow. 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 Cool. That was fun. That was fun. Okay. Now let's go to Chapter 8. Who gives a crap about the other fights? I don't. Moving on. Ooh, Chapter 8 time!
How many times now have we seen this light?
Chapter 8!
Oh, wondrous and beautiful first light.
Okay, so... this is the last chapter before the end of the game. I think I'm probably gonna do every side quest this time around for this chapter. However, that will not be today. I think. Welcome back. Welcome back. Fight for your life. Hey, I feel that.
The inn.
Yeah, that's probably the full team comp right there. That's the drug deal team. Okay, I want to see what achievement we got for that. Imagine being surprised Pikachu face at the 4th time. Yeah. Oh damn. I hadn't submitted 25 indentured servants into servitude. Well, there we go. Problem solved. Okay. Achievements. I got an elixir for this one. Alright, so this one is obviously the true ending chapter achievement, and this is gonna be the final boss achievement. So those were the 2 extra I was confused about a few weeks back. So this is from beating the final boss, and this is from getting to the final chapter. So that's cool. I still have quite a few other achievements to work on. Okay. So, what else do we have here? We have essentially all of the refights against every legion, but it's the full group. So, it's gonna be... yeah. Let's see here. So it's the Merchantry, the Blood Rose Legion, Sky Knights, Black Blades, Council of 6, kind of. And then yeah, then there's the Gauntlet, which I'll probably beat the game before I do the Gauntlet. I'll probably include the Gauntlet as part of like post game, like I normally do. Funny names. Oh right, yeah. Let's see if we can end off on that. Yeah, like the Mega Magic team. Yeah, I probably will do that after we beat the game. I'll probably tie that into post-game. Hang on. Can we finally have some fun? No! Let me have fun! Is it a new game? I don't think it's a New Game Plus thing, is it? There's no way it's a New Game Plus thing. Unless that's a new change. Or maybe I'm just looking in the wrong place, but I don't think I am. Or maybe they removed it. Maybe they thought it was a pointless addition, so there was no reason to have it. That wouldn't surprise me. What exactly? So, there was a name changer. Oh, they said they removed name changing? Ah, that sucks. Yeah, so in the 3DS version, there's a name changer here once you reach a certain threshold in the game. And it wouldn't change, like, the voice acting or anything, but the name that would appear would be different. What's up, Zager? Hopefully the Pathfinder went well. What did you miss? We just wrapped up Chapter 7. We are on Chapter 8 now. We just had the Battle of the Drug Dealers. Duel of the Dealers, I think it was called. Yeah, you could rename Ring a Bell to Alternates if you wanted. They would still call them Ring a Bell, but the name would be different. But if Aiden says that they were, so that sucks, but that's fine. That's what I get for not researching anything about the remaster before it came out. That's what I get. That's fine. Okay. So, I want to see one more thing. I said this earlier, but I wanted to see if the last rhythm game unlocked, because I technically did beat the game, but I assume it is meaning to get the true ending instead of just any ending. But I do want to check real fast.
The Lord Marshal
Yeah.
face the Vestal.
Okay. I want to see. Play a game. Is there a new one? I doubt it, but I will check. Already ended up breaking through an illusion. It's supposed to be hard, but not possible. You know, with tabletop games like D&D and whatnot, like you can plan as much as you want, but you will always be surprised by what your players end up pulling off or not pulling off. Okay, so no new song. I'm assuming defeating question mark is Ouroboros. So okay, that's fine. That's fine. And there's no new Panic Cruise, which is kind of sad, but it is what it is. I'll probably end up farming those off-stream if I remember or have free time. Ooh. Okay. One party member going down 5 times. And anything new in the shop? There was something new after we beat the game the first time. They added the buns. The stat buns. You can purchase them for, I think, like 30 a pop. Yeah, which is absolute BS. It's so difficult to farm 30 tokens as it is. This sucks. This sucks. Farming pedal tokens is obnoxious. So that's just BS. Honestly, what I'm gonna go for next is just getting the remaining outfits. I think that's I will grind 120 to get these outfits. The cadet uniform is my favorite Idea look. The dimensional garb is awesome. I'm not great on the Bravo Bunny or Eastern War garb, but I'll take them anyways. So, you know, I'll grab those. Just to thief them for the sequel, yeah. Yeah. I did too. Yeah, I mean, I am glad it's an option, but the downside is that you only get like 2 to 4 pedal tokens per minigame, and that's if you get a good score. And those the songs are like 4.5 minutes, and the airship game is like 5 minutes. So it's not like an impossible grind. It's just kind of monotonous, and you can't even really like turn it down to an easier mode and get better rewards for less work. It's just not really all that fun after a while. There's not a lot of songs, and there's not a lot of airship minigames, so it just gets boring. I'll probably end up doing it whenever I have just a lot of free time, which I don't know when that'll be, but it'll be sometime. I'll probably end up doing that. I'm kind of getting the itch to do one last fight. And I think we should probably make it a crystal fight, just so we can do that. Can Pralines bodyguards counter items? I don't think so. I think they can only counter physical attacks. But I might be entirely wrong there. I don't think there's any enemy that can counter items in this game. Alright. Which crystal boss should we do? I'll let you guys decide, and then we'll roll the wheel. Oh. Which one should we do? Lich? Alright, let's do the Lich. This will be the 3rd time today that we have beaten this man up. Chalgmar or Lich? Hang on, why do I... I asked you guys, hang on, I can just do this. Where's the button? Where's the button? Start a poll. Chowgmar, hang on. Orthros. Water bitch. Hang on. Doggo, water bitch. Mike Wazowski. I don't know how to spell his last name. Hang on. Mike Wazowski. There. Mike Wazowski. Or what's the thing? What's a good stupid name for Lich? That dead guy. We'll just do that. Alright, start poll. Vote for the one you want me to kill. This will be the last fight for today's stream. In the meantime, I'm gonna get up real fast and get a refill on my water. Okay. Where do I drop? Alright. How do I access poll? Alright, it seems like Mike Wazowski is currently winning the poll. I am going to let it run for, I mean, it seems like Mike Wazowski is gonna win. It seems like Mike Wazowski is going to win. Now, does it change anything if I decide I want to roll the wheel twice? So I get 2 effects. Does that change anything? Because that's what I was thinking about doing. I was thinking about spinning the wheel twice for this one. So we have 2 restrictions. I don't think it does. I think there's 5 votes. I can't vote myself, which is BS. I thought this was a democracy. Guess not. Alright, I'm gonna end poll. It seems like it will be Mike Wazowski who is going to die today. And I am going to spin this wheel twice. I'm gonna spin this wheel twice. If it's impossible, then I will do it next week. And we will figure it out. And that will be the stream. Alright, Mike Wazowski is gonna die today. Let's see what it's got for me. This is the first spin. Okay, so first thing on the list, Tiz is not allowed to play the game. So that's spin number 1. Spin number 2. No Tiz is the first one. Oh. Oh. Hey. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. I'm just gonna end up high jumping. I'm vetoing that one. We're spinning again. I'm vetoing that one. No! No, you can't! You... Oh. Well, that's actually not much better. But I'll work with it. So no Tiz and no support abilities. That sucks. Alright, well, let's figure it out. Let's figure it out. No Tiz, no support abilities. What we got? Throw some ideas. Throw some ideas at me while I'm driving over here. What we got? You guys are my echo chamber. Let's figure this out. So, no support abilities, no Tiz. Tiz, let's just go ahead and back you over down here. That way I don't even consider you. So what can so obviously the idea here is to do as much damage to Chowgmar as possible, or we just have to turtle him. Okay. I don't know if I can actually do enough damage to him naturally to be able to kill him in a single turn. Even with special moves, even if I were to sit there and farm special moves, I don't know if I can kill him in one turn. Unless I were to, like, throw out the strongest moves I can find, which that might end up being the play. I could basically build up special moves. Primarily, like, maybe an axe or katana move. And... okay, well, so... what do we have? What did Tiz have? He had... so what was he mainly doing whenever we fought Chowgmar earlier? He was our defense. He had Spirit Master, he was Spirit Master White Mage. Whenever we did Chowgmar earlier today. He was kind of our defense and utility. Okay. He kept us alive until we were ready to go. Okay, so... let's see here. Alright. So let's do this. Let's do... I say what we need to do is we need to farm special moves. So... until then, we can use passive abilities until we're in the Chowgmar fight. So what we're gonna need to do is we're gonna need to farm special moves. Because my idea right now is if we do 3 special moves plus the ones I have from my from my summons, I might be able to stack enough buffs and debuffs on Chowgmar that I can actually do respectable damage. We'll see. So what is Monk's damage without natural talent? We remove natural talent, so right now it's 534, it's at 267. I remove this, is at 223. That's pretty respectable. It's honestly respectable damage. If I were to equip... okay, no. We are at a point where she's doing more damage. Unironically, I think I keep her on Monk. I think the idea for this is to get her a lot of damage buffs. So hang on, what I'm gonna do. Royal Crown. Let's do the the Crystal Vest should be fine. Yeah, Crystal Vest is fine. Hyper Braces is probably the better choice. But I feel like I could probably make use of the Hermes shoes. No, let's do the Hyper Bracers. So she's gonna have Knuckles. That's fine. She's gonna be most of our damage. She'll have Pressure Point plus Mimic. And that'll do decent damage. It's not gonna do a lot, but it'll do decent damage. It'll bypass physical defense, which is a big deal. And our damage is okay. Ring a Bell's gonna need to also do some damage here. I think... hang on, what are the special moves? Is Katana... Katana's default. That's fine. We can definitely do default stuff. Let's take away the limit break mark here. Let's give it to Ring a Bell, and we'll have him start it. Demon Slaying. So he's gonna do Petal Swirl. That'll do speed. Or speed. Crit rate up, physical attack. Actually, honestly, I might end up doing Breaking Wave. Double the damage. Double the damage. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. It's okay. Wish we had Beastmaster, that way we could have fast one. You could have Sonic and Tails, essentially. Yeah, that'd be funny. Beastmaster in Bravely Default 2 is really strong, and so is Catmancer and Bravely 2nd. Dia's gonna have a dagger. I feel like I'm going to want something else. Maybe I do Lux instead. Crit rate up. Nah. The crit rate up is nice. Crit rate up is really nice, but I just... I don't know. I feel like this is okay. We'll do Lux. We'll do Lux. That's fine. What I'm gonna do though is I'm going to have a dagger and a staff equipped initially. That way I can farm for both. We're gonna give her the ribbon. Give her the brave suit. I'm gonna give her the Hermes shoes. Then ring a bell. No support ability sucks. So we cannot use Dark Knight. That we learned that earlier today. Dark Knight's not a good idea here. So we need to go. But Pirate was. Pirate was clever. So what I can do here though is I can farm for a katana and an axe. So let's do that. What we're gonna do is we're gonna have an axe in one hand and a katana in the other. Royal crown, crystal vest, and we'll do the Hermes sandals. Okay. And while we're farming for these special moves, we can have some passive abilities on, so that's fine. I guess we'll have dual wield on, that's okay. And then we'll do it like a physical attack. I just want to real quick set this stuff up. Because if I can get this stuff set up, then I feel like we can win this. It's just a matter of getting it set up essentially. It's gonna be a thing. All right, let's get Valkyrie here. Actually, yeah. No. I don't want Valkyrie. Okay. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna equip 2 staves for right now. That way I can farm Cura. Where's this work? Okay. Right next to the adventure here, I'm gonna farm. I don't want to go to Abalink. Easy. Increase the encounter rate to 400, and we're just gonna run around. Okay, so we need to get crit hits with Agnes. We need to heal with Dia. And we need to kill... We need to default right now. Let's just... Default is higher priority here. Come on, give me some crits. Give me some crits. That's not crit. That's not crits. I want a crits. I wanted more crits. Alright, well this is quite a lot of heals there, obviously. No crits. I'm not seeing any crits on yes. I need more crits. If I can get some more crits, that'd be really, really nice. Okay, let me just see what she's at. Oh, hey, the chomps. Rejuvenation, that's what we want. I want Thunderburst here. Good old gobblers. Merchant race crit rate for allies? Yes. Yes, they can. Do I have him on merchant right now? I do not. I should do that. I should do that. That's what I did last time, and I just didn't do it this time. I'll do that. I'll do that after this, fight. Thank you for defaulting. That keeps you alive longer. Okay, we should be close to Lux here. We've almost got we've almost got Petals. No, we're not even close to Petal Swirl. What am I talking about? We'll just auto battle this. Okay, we should easily be at Lux now. Okay, yep, they run away, that's fine. Okay, we should easily be at Lux territory now. Let's swap Rongle Dongle over to Merchants. Actually, we don't even need to do that. We can just have him on sub-job Merchants. Bonnie has a higher chance of actually landing those damn crits. If I didn't accidentally auto-battle. Whoops. Okay, well, she's definitely a Lux now. Well, I guess we can use this time. Actually, we'll just keep the bulking. It's fine. I am going to use Commerce. So we're going to Angel Investment Anyas twice. Okay. Almost a, like, big boost in crit. Yeah, she's got Divine Light as well. That's cool. Let's now swap Simeon's Staff over to a Dagger. So now we still have Lux. We don't have Divine Light anymore, but that's fine. All we needed was Lux. Now we can start spamming items. What we do? We'll just spam High Potions. And we'll default still. 1, 2, 3, 4. You got that 700% crit increase? Please lend me at least one crit. That's not a crit. That's not a crit. Anyas, I know your hand-eye coordination is not what it used to be, but come on. Come on, Anyas. Work with me here. Work with me here. Okay. Alright, we are at 1,000% increase to our crit rate. Surely we get some crits from this. Surely. 1, 2, 3, 4. Thank you. Thank you. That's what I like to see. Thank you. Okay. We have Ascendant Palm. We need Thunderburst. 100% we need Thunderburst. We have Infinity. I think, Blade Storm. Actually, I think all of them increase hit count, but whatever. Fine. Angel Investment on Agnes. Gimme, 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 gimme. Alright. Hey, I need you guys. Wait, why are you running? Chill. 1, 2, thank you. Alright. I think she needs 2 more crits? Oh, she's got Thunderburst. Okay, cool. So now, we got Blade Storm. That's hit count, right? Hit counts. I think Blade Storm will be fine. Okay. So now we need to work on Rongle Dongle's axes, because he's got Petal Swirl now too, so that's good. So he has to kill these guys. So we're gonna be here for a while. You got 1. 4 more to go. Honestly, we might have Anya soften them up for him. If she doesn't accidentally, you know, kill them or they run away. Oh, he didn't run away. This man is a brave soldier. And he's going to die a brave soldier. But I respect him nonetheless. Alright. Wait, is it 5? Yeah, it's 5. I also need to make sure this is lightning. I mean, which one do I want? Physical defense up, hit count, or physical defense up? I think, honestly, the Grand Strike is going to be perfectly fine. Demon, because the katana is the one I'm using to trigger the special move chain. And then... Yeah, that's the one I'm using to trigger the special move chain. Do I even want to be on Salve Maker for her? Can't really do anything with black-white magic, can I? Not really. I think, honestly, I end up having her on Performer? Because essentially what my plan is to use the special moves... Well, not all of them, but essentially use, like, Adia's special moves on the lead-up to him opening his eyes, and then Agnes and Ring-a-Bell use their special moves the turn he opens his eye. And the next turn, they just go insanely ham on it. I want Performer, because that's one of the most consistent ways of getting damage increase. I think I go Performer Freelancer? I think that's what I do. I think I go Performer Freelancer and give her the Brave Suit. I think she already has equipped. Yeah, she does. Because that'll immediately give me max BP on everyone else but her. I think I go Performer Freelancer on her. The main issue is just surviving until all that stuff goes off. I'm going to keep it on black-white magic until we're done here, though. I'm going to have her help my boy out. Give them each a 1-2 punch there. Alright. Now we should be able to get some good, decent damage here. The axe, they are weak to axe. Cool. That should be enough. Should be enough. Should be. We'll see. Nope, it's not. Okay. We'll give him the 1-2 punch. Okay. Nice. That should definitely be enough enemies, right? Yeah, there we go. Cool. We got Grand Strike. Cool. We are good to go. That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 special moves. That is 5 special moves we are going to be using. That is going to be a crap ton of buffs, plus the ones we are going to be summoning. So, yeah, this is going to be some big damage. This is going to be, hopefully, some big damage. We have literally no support abilities. I hope this is big damage, because otherwise we might be in trouble. I need to make sure this is back on hard mode. And we're going to save after I rest in a tent. Ooh. Let's save, and hopefully, this might just come down to RNG on whether or not I get a good few turns or not. But we'll see. Alright, let's do it. Never mind, I have a counter still turned on. Hang on, we still have these stupid bears in our way. Let's try that again. Turn off encounters. I'm gonna save again, because I know I'm probably not gonna win the first time. And I'll probably have to do that run again. I'll forget the encounters are on, and it'll be a whole thing. I'm gonna regret it, and yeah, whatever. Fine, we're here. Alright. Last battle of the stream, hopefully. Alright, so essentially what I want to do is this first turn. I didn't swap to Freelancer like I said I would. I'm sure someone was screaming at the screen. I'm sure someone was screaming at their screen whenever they saw me do that wrong. I also didn't swap this over. Wow, I am extremely prepared, aren't I? It's fine. I still win these. It's fine. I still win these. I don't know why I'm trying to do my hero. I feel like that's a bad idea. I think I increase physical defense this turn, and then I just move on with my life. Physical defense, and I move on. I'm not allowed to use Tiz whatsoever. Wait, hang on. I don't think my special moves are... Hang on. There's so many things wrong. Hang on. I think I still have some support abilities equipped. So I'm gonna go and just reload this. I'm just gonna reload. I don't want to end up winning that fight and realize that I broke the rules. We're gonna try that again. Which job do I use for magic in this game? Honestly, anything works. Unironically, any job kind of works for magic. Hell, you can make monk work with magic if you use phantom weapon. Yeah. If you're just wanting like a standard answer, black mage or arcanist, just for standard magic. I would suggest black mage over arcanist personally because you have more options. If you're wanting like healing magic, then I'd honestly say red mage because Kira is strong enough to get you through the whole game. You don't really need Kirada or Kiraga. But that's up to you. It's entirely up to you. White mage is very, very, very strong. If you're looking for single target magic, I'd probably say black mage. Looking for AoE, arcanist.
Look, this crystal has also...
Looking for healing, red mage or white mage. Does reflect double damage? From my memory, no. But I might be wrong about that. I might be entirely wrong about that. Alright, let's just do physical defense. Alright, now I'm better prepared. It still hurts a lot. Does she have Natural Talent on right now? I think she has Natural Talent on right now. Which is not what I wanted, but whatever, fine. I'm not gonna go back, I'm not gonna reload unless I die. We're going to begin the process. I think what we do is we do Lux first. And then I'm gonna have Ringabel summon oh, I have a lot more. I have Cross Divide here, I have we'll do the weaker ones. We'll do Hack and Slash. Alright.
Thanks for waiting.
Lux, this is gonna be a big boost. And then we're also going to get this special move over here. Alright, Isaac, show me what you got.
It's over.
Nice! 1! Let's suck. Okay, thank you for hitting Tiz. We are now going to re-up, got your back. We are going to then do Petal Swirl. No. Not yet. Next turn. Oh! Well, that's not good. Let's get her up. We kind of need her up. And now we'll do Petal Swirl. No. We'll do Petal Swirl.
Don't fall for me now.
This is also going to do 1 damage, but this will also uncap our damage. Yeah. But now our damage has been uncapped. I'm going to get Idia up. Hopefully they don't kill Idia. We are now going to Thunderburst. And we are going to remove this and Grand Strike. We are also going to Mega Elixir. No, we're just gonna Elixir you.
Here I come.
Here comes Grand Strike. 18,000 damage, okay. It's not bad. Elixir. Here comes the energy burst after Thunderburst. Honestly, Thunderburst might kill here. Thunderburst did 70k last time. We have a lot of crit chance. Nope, didn't kill, but it did 38,000 damage. This is no support abilities, by the way. Yow! Youch! Phoenix down. Free lunch. Amp strike, amp strike. Screw this, man. Get him, ring a bell! Who needs support abilities? Screw this, man. Who needs support abilities? Special moves are too broken. Yep. Classic. Who needs support abilities? Ah.
Hurry up and awaken the crystal. Of course.
Just get the band to come play your theme, and you just do a crap ton of damage.
Airy.
Amp Strike is buffed a lot. Yeah, it's buffed a lot with that.
I'm sure
Because it's you're not locked to sleep points at all. It's
Time
just
to get
locked to
started.
special moves, so you get access to
Yes.
uncapped Amp Strike
Let us-
way more often. That's why I was really excited to get Conjurer, because Conjurer can max out your physical attack, and then you just do Amp Strike underneath those big buffs, and you just do a crap ton of damage. I haven't really made use of it, but
Just a little longer.
I'm interested in doing it. That was without support abilities. Shows how much support abilities actually affect things, because I did like 72,000 damage with that Thunderburst last week.
You can do
And I was like 20 levels lower than I am now.
Stop!
Okay, there we go. Wait, no. That's crystal number 6 today.
You did it! You
That
awakened
is
the
crystal
Well
number
done,
6. Oof. Yeah, I'm feeling it just like Anya says.
Are you okay, Anya?
Again, she's fine. My thumb, not so much. Ooh, alright, well, I'm glad that was essentially turn 1. Hang on, did she actually have no gear on? Okay, no, she actually had gear on. That probably saved her. Probably saved her. Yeah, Rage is the most damage you can do in a single turn in the initial game without uncapping the damage. Well, uncapping the damage. Great English. Removing the damage cap. Now, probably not. I mean, 99,999 is the new damage cap. But Rage, probably not the damage king anymore under special moves. However, I haven't tested anything. This is my first playthrough of this version, so we're learning alongside each other. But alright, I'm going to head probably to Calvisla, and I am going to call it there. This has been a pretty fun stream. Some interesting wheel decisions. Really changed up some of the fights. It was fun. The goal for tomorrow is to just do all of Chapter 8. I doubt I'll be able to beat the game tomorrow. Not tomorrow. Not the goal tomorrow. I'm not streaming tomorrow. The goal next week is to do Chapter 8. I doubt I'll beat the game next week. I have a feeling that I'll be able to do all of the standard side quests and the crystal fights, and that'll probably be where it stops. And then the week after that, we can probably beat it and see all the post-game stuff. Or at least we'll do the Dimensions Hasp and the end of the game. So that'll be fun. And then I think after that, there might be I'll probably do one more stream for the Nerende fights, and that might be it. And move on to something else. So I'm going to this over here. I'm gonna start winding down. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. It's been a lot of fun. If you have any suggestions for builds or little entries into the wheel, or just any ideas in general, any games you want to see me stream, leave them down in the comments of this pod. This will be up as soon as the stream is done. So leave it there. I am incredibly hungry, I ate before the stream, but it wasn't a very big meal. Now I'm feeling, my stomach is getting very mad at me. So that was my cue to stop streaming. So I am going to head out. Thank you guys so much for watching. I will see you guys next week. So take care.